Yeah, she's calling back. We're going to try to give her a call again, and then she just added another phone number to the 13-year-old grandson who's possibly with the daughter. Step out with this.
2412.
Veteran crisis hotline's calling in, so they have a female veteran off her medication. She's over at the safe haven. Detective 12, cycle check that one out.
6 1 bullet, 2 point start, take your shots.
Officer still stands for talk. No. Offender in custody.
All right. Sorry I took so long, everybody. Sorry for bumping it back. 15 there. Give me 1 second as I get all this switched over here. What's up? We got so much to go over tonight. It's going to be a long show, too, I imagine. So thank you all for hanging out. Thank you guys for your support, your kind words, all of that stuff from earlier. There is actually, hold on 1 second, there is some more contribution call outs that came through after the show, so I want to say thank you so much for those. Let me see here. I can't thank you enough. I want to say, here, let me throw this screen up here too. I want to say contribution call out to Wendy R for the $100 Cash App. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Thank you so much. And then also Jacqueline HM with the $30 Cash App as well. Thank you so much. Thank you both. Thank you everybody for your contributions. And oops, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on, sorry guys. I'm trying to fix my hotspot here. There we go. Without you guys, I kind of brought it up earlier when we were at the protest, how much it means to me, and how I really try to do and make sure that when it comes to your contributions, they are used effectively. They are used for the future in mind. And trust me, with what I sacrifice compared to others when it comes to doing what we're doing, I already know that you know that I do make sure that it is the most effective, even if it's uncomfortable for myself. So it really does mean the world that you all support the way that you do. It really does, because without you, I wouldn't be able to do any of this stuff. I would just be another person behind a keyboard and a computer monitor. And since I have the availability and the opportunity to be able to go to different locations and to be able to talk to people and get to know people, and also help bring more knowledge and awareness to any of these spaces that we talk about, it really does mean everything to me, because without that, I would probably be just a person on your computer. Is it low again? Hold on 1 second. I'm telling you, every time I do these on the road shows, it's always some kind of technical issue after another. Hold on. Let me go with the old headset instead. Give me one. Okay, is this better? Is this better? Is it better than the one before? Because I'd rather use the other ones. Much better? Much better? Better now. Okay. All right. Um so I lost track of what I was even saying. Um anyway, I wanted to say, oh my lord, everything's just going to shit. All right. I wanted to say thank you very much, and I wanted to just give you an extra special thank you again today. You guys, doing what I'm doing, and when you're doing it 24/7, that's what really allows me to be able to be available for the community the way that I am. Whether it's through communication, meetings, uh, interviews, uh, assistance, uh, any of these things, even these court dates. You know, it's one of these, it's one of these professions that when you're doing it from the heart, right? When you're doing it from the heart, because there are some people out there that do this that require you to contribute uh, in order to go out there and do the things that we do. And I've never been that. I've never been about that. I'll never do it. That's one of the things about me through any of my shows, um, is I'm not one to pimp myself. You know what I mean? In fact, if anything, I rarely, and it's probably a, a bad quality of mine when you are in this profession, but I don't even really put it out there that much. You know what I mean? Even though uh, this is the profession that I'm in. I don't know. It's just I've always had a hard time doing that, and so I don't have the flashy sounds, and I don't have the flashy graphics and all that other stuff, because I really do I really do try and make sure that your contributions are always spent the most effectively, and to me that's another trip instead of a soundboard. You know what I'm saying? So when you're doing this and you're in the profession that I'm in, when we have a day like today where the community just you guys really showed up today with the contributions, and I just want to say, I mean, it really means a lot. It really means a lot. And it's days like today that see, I'm even a little uncomfortable talking about this, but it's days like today that you really let me know that I'm doing the right thing. Because for real, when you're doing this, you don't know what the next day is going to bring, you know? And that goes with everything. It's a very um you really have to like, when you're doing it this way, you really have to like, be able to handle it. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of real life stuff, and the real life stuff is you never know what tomorrow is, you know what I mean? And that's it's a lot of stress, and it's a lot of pressure, and it's a lot of work, and that's why I work so hard, and I try to be better the next day than I was the day before. And so I just really want to thank you. I really do. I just really appreciate the kind words, the support, and the belief, the belief that we're doing the right thing, the belief that we're doing it the right way, and the belief that it's always for a better tomorrow, you know. And so thank you. I want to say an extra special thank you for you guys. Yeah, I'm fine. It's just just rewind, you'll see. All right. A lot of stuff to get into tonight. Here's my notebook. I don't know if you can see it or not. You can see a whole bunch of stuff written. This is all the stuff that I'm going to try to get into tonight. So I want to say thank you all for coming in. I appreciate you. There's a bunch of y'all, and it means the world. All right. So one thing I do have to let you know is when it comes to, and this is why I only showed a certain part of it in my video that I posted earlier, when it comes to the profit loss for the 2022 year of Solid Rock. Now, I showed you the list, okay? Excuse me, you guys. I'm sorry, my sinuses. When I showed you guys the list, I did it on purpose. I only showed you the list. I didn't show you the amounts, okay? I did that on purpose because I didn't know at the time if it was turned into the FBI or not, okay? So now I talked to this gentleman before the show, so I apologize. That's what pushed the show back a little bit, is because I was still on the phone with this gentleman. Okay. I wanted to know the origins of the story. I wanted to know how you came across it. Where did it come from? How did it come about? Uh, how many people know? Just everything that when it comes to this kind of document. Okay, whether it's real or not, because I'm not an investigator. I don't know if it's real or not. Okay. All I know is this information was handed to me. I looked at the amounts and I instantly thought, a lot of these don't make sense. Okay. A lot of the amounts that goes with the stuff on this list do not make sense. So as soon as I started reading it, I instantly went, yeah, we're not showing these amounts. Not right now. Maybe later, after I find out more information. Well, I found out the information. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be showing you the amounts. What I will be doing is I will be turning this into the FBI. So, for anybody that has any questions in the future, no. I'm just going to show you what was shown earlier, which is simply a list of items. But I am not going to show the amounts. I am going to be turning this into the FBI. And it's just like I told this gentleman. You know, he's not comfortable turning it into the FBI. I said, well, I was already going to turn it in anyway, and that's okay because I'll just go ahead and turn it in anyway. Whether they're real or not, when you look at these numbers, that's all I'm going to tell you. When you look at these numbers, you instantly think of fudge. And I ain't talking ice cream. When certain amounts don't match up with what they should be. Yeah. So I'll show you the list again. But I'm not going to show you the amounts. If I get an email or not back, I'll let you know. I'll let you know what I can let you know other than that. And who knows? This basically, here's the ground of the story of how it took place. And these are just off of quick notes. This isn't off of conversation or anything. These are just quick notes that I was taking because there was a lot of information. Basically, one of the church members that used to go there that has been kicked out, was kicked out prior, was pretty close with, some of the people there at Solid. You know what I mean? The people that we know as the upper echelon of Solid Rock. Basically, this person was like, I don't know if you could hear some of the story from earlier in the live of the protest. It's there. I haven't checked it over or anything like that. They knew they were being recorded. Microphones right there. I just set my camera over off to the side. So somebody that needed help from the church was moving back to another state that they came from. And you know how like they're doing with Sprinkler Boy, they're having a defense fund. Well, D Mills, you heard the other guy earlier. You said that that looks like a quick, yeah. But there was a member of the church that was on hard times, didn't have any money, and the church, instead of donating it, it was a loan. Now I said, was there interest on this loan? He said, no, there was no interest on the loan. I said, okay. But they did have to pay back $100 a month. So that's around that time, this gentleman started to question, well, how come we've never had a church financial meeting before? And he goes, I don't know why people were coming up congregation asking them how much was getting spent on this mission, or yes, pay back the church. ET, well, I'm gonna have you on a show. Email me. I know you sent me a bunch of emails. Let me know what night this week you're good, ET. I want to have you on a show, and if you're available tomorrow night, let me know, because I'd love to have you on and we can discuss both of this stuff, if you know what I'm saying. And yes, they had to pay him back $100 a month. Right. So some people from the congregation started to come up to him and say, "Hey, how much is being spent on this mission, and how much is being spent on this program and stuff?" And he was like, "I couldn't I couldn't tell you. We've never had any church financial meetings. We don't even know. I don't know." So he started asking, "Well, how come we don't have any church financial meetings? I mean, I got these people coming up to me asking me this, asking me this." And they said, "That's when JP," and he said JP, "that's when JP handed him that piece of paper and said, 'Here.'" And he goes, "Now, I don't know if it's legit. I don't know if it's the real books." He said, "I don't know if JP just typed it up or if he had an assistant just type it up. But he said, this is what was handed to me by JP when it came to my questions." Now, there was some things that happened with a church member that had recently got divorced. She went to the church for counseling, and a certain somebody counseled her. You know who I'm saying. We talk about this person a lot. And then all of a sudden, a couple months later, everybody is removed. So that's when he started to go, no, something. He started preaching the Bible. The certain somebody got offended. "How dare you preach to me when I'm a pastor?" Next thing you know, he was so there was no church financial meetings whatsoever. He said, "We don't know what was spent on what. We don't know." He goes, "Now, when it comes to that piece of paper, he's been kicked out over a year. So it was before Micah passed. This was before all that stuff went down." Now, he said, "I don't know if these numbers are real or not, but at least they would know if they matched up or not, if they're, if the real report was there." So I asked him if he turned it in, and he said no. And I told him, "Well, I'm going to turn it in." And I was like, "I would ask you to turn it in too, because it is, it is your document." You know what I'm saying? Him and his wife are very afraid, and I'm not going to go into detail about the most recent harassment slash stalking that they've experienced. And so I totally, it's like, okay, I get it. If you're not comfortable, you're not comfortable. But I am letting you know that I'm turning it into the FBI. So anybody, there's been some content creators ever since I shut down my live. There's been some content creators asking for this document. I'm not going to send it to you. I know I told some of you, give me a couple days and let me talk to this person so I know what the situation is, and then I'll go ahead and send it. I'm just letting you know right now, because of the conversation that I had before the show, I am not going to be sending it to anybody. So you're basically going to see what I'm going to show you, what you saw earlier. And that is just the list. It's the list of items. And I'm just telling you right now, as soon as I started reading the amounts, I could tell it was. I could tell it was. So we'll get into that tonight. We're going to go through. I know we broke down the latest News Nation interview that JP was on a couple nights ago when the audio came out, and we pretty much broke it down with the teasers. Great show. Thank you all for being there. We're going to go into the video tonight. We're going to talk about the fake. So when we were there at the protest, and some lady was walking by taking video, taking photos. She comes up, she starts talking to me. Oh, I watched your show, yeah, da 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 da. And I was like, oh, who you with? And it's gosh, I can't even remember the name anymore. Coastal Live Media or something, right? Coastal Live Media. And I was like, well, thank you for coming out here and actually talking to us. I'm kind of glad, even though she was fake, I'm kind of glad I got to say this to her because I want to say it to them. I want to say, at least somebody else is coming out here and talking to the protesters to see what's going on this side instead of one newspaper out there taking one email and then promoting it like it's really what's going on out here when we're out here doing the right thing. And we're going to watch that little part of the show when she came up to me. So then I go around and I go to the other side of the church and I'm hanging out on the right side for a little bit. And then I come back around up the left side like I always do. And that's when Allie approaches me. Shout out, Allie. Appreciate you and everything you're doing. You do an amazing job organizing the protests and always have. Appreciate you so much. Love you. Allie comes talking to me, telling me who they are. So that's when I instantly go over there and take a video of it, explaining it to you. It's funny how some people call sources a live stream, because I've been getting messages like since the end of the stream. Did you know that that's so and so? And it's like, yeah, we broke the news like 6 hours ago. Come on, we're there. We know. So I'm going to be showing you footage, photos from today. We're going to be going through. I know I didn't post some of it. You're going to see. You're going to see the video because I zoom in on them with the video saying, yeah, these are the fake people. So we're going to be going through that. We're going to be checking out the flow stuff. Let me see. What else? I have so much stuff written down. The flow, the 911 call stuff. But we might save that. If you're available tomorrow, ET, I might save the 911 call stuff for us when we're together. Okay. Let me know if tomorrow, if you're still in chat, let me know if tomorrow's cool, tomorrow night. And we'll do that stuff. Let me see here. I talked to a psychiatrist that worked at an asylum. Talked to her about Micah's situation and the events that took place and stuff that happened. Yeah, that's fine. 7:30 Eastern. Is that cool? ET 7:30 Eastern. Let me know if that's cool. Hold on 1 second. I just got this. All right. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do it tomorrow. I'll save that stuff for tomorrow. Let me circle that. Let me see here. Then we're going to check out the protest. The peaches. Here's another story. And I took a video of this too. The peaches. So if you guys weren't in the show earlier and you guys remember when I went to the protest last week, all of a sudden all the peaches were gone. Love, peace, be kind. Sorry, let me see here. You text me the number. Okay, the peaches. So the following weekend that we went there, which last weekend, even the baby peaches, I'm going, what happened? The tree didn't die because the baby peaches would be on the ground. The peaches would be on the ground. Somebody didn't pluck them for a potluck because there was a potluck at Solid Rock. Somebody didn't pluck them for a potluck because then they would have left the baby peaches on the tree. So to me, it didn't make sense. I didn't see any peaches on the ground. I didn't see any peaches whatsoever. So we're at the protest today, and iPhone Guru, shout out iPhone Guru came up to me and he was like, "Hey, JP just texted me and he asked me if I knew the two guys that came and took over 100 peaches, stole them. They're on footage." I was like, "What?" I was like, I wondered why all the baby I said, whatever about the peaches. I wonder why all the baby peaches were gone, right? It didn't make sense to me unless it was like he got mad because of the Mad TV Stewart video or something, no? But that didn't turn out to be the case. According to iPhone Guru, according to JP, two people came by and stole all of the peaches off that tree. I said, what? What? Stole all the peaches? Why would they steal baby peaches? They don't grow when you pluck them. Why would you steal baby peaches? It didn't make sense to me. So I instantly looked for the security camera. And when I found the security camera, I broke it down in the live stream today on the protest. I showed you guys how there's no way a security camera would have caught two people stealing peaches off that tree. Number two, and I want to make this very clear because I know how some things get manipulated. I was already on my way back to Indiana. Actually, by the time somebody would have stolen those peaches, I was in Tennessee or Kentucky. And there's gas receipts. So, no. Please don't even try and spin that shit, mister. Don't even try and spin that shit, mister. Because I did get gas like you did. Because remember, you went to the soccer game and then you went and got some gas, right? Yeah, I got gas too, and it wasn't even in this state when those two people supposedly... Give me a break. I want to see the footage because I don't believe it. I showed you why I don't believe it in the protest today. I showed you the camera. I showed you the line of view. I showed you where the opening would be at if you did see two people. It's not possible. Don't even try and spin this shit on me, Mr. JP. Because I know you play chess and I do too. Just saying. And your chess game wasn't too good on that News Nation interview, was it? That chess game wasn't too good on that News Nation interview. We're going to check out that chess game that you had the other night. I want to say shout out to the community. I saw some community in there with me at 2-3 in the morning there. A couple mornings ago. I was driving on my way. Saw y'all in chat. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. No, according to him, somebody stole them. Two people stole them. Please. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you this list again. I'm going to show you some of the footage, and then we're gonna get into uh, that News Nation interview before we get to some of the other stuff that we have for you this evening. Thank you all. Please hit the like if you haven't yet. If you're not subscribed, please consider doing so. It is the free way to help and support the show and the community and each other. We're going to get into this. I'm excited. Especially that News Nation interview. I've been waiting for the video to come out, and then when I was driving here and I was like, oh, but it just wasn't going to work for a road show. And then when I got here, I wanted to do a show last night, and I'm like, it's all I kept tonight, because we're going to get into stuff that we were going to get into last night, and we're going to get into everything from today. All right, so let me... Oh, hold on one second. I got to share these real quick. And my apologies. I should have been sharing these earlier. I'm just out of my realm here. All right, so we'll blow those up real quick. And see, I'm forgetting as well. We're going to be doing a giveaway for a decal. We're going to be doing a giveaway tonight for a decal. So I'll put that right there. 351 peaches of evidence. That's right. Y'all are having... I think it was Kaylee that... Was it Kaylee? Was it Kaylee that brought that 351 up first today? That had me laughing so hard. All you guys, all your different words that you have for the peaches, the peach treaty, all of them. Peachgate. JP cannot confirm or deny if he took the peaches. It's just like the baby peaches. You took the baby peaches. Why'd you take the baby peaches? The baby peaches. All right, let's get that upbeat music going here. I love this music I got. Oh, yeah, we got a lot to get into tonight. And tomorrow, I forgot to tell you this too. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing that members live, y'all. Probably around noonish. Maybe 11 a.m.ish Eastern. We're going to be doing that members live. And it's, if you know, you know. But if you don't, and you're a member, oh boy. Listen, I'm not going to say it on the stream, but if y'all in chat want to let everybody else know, you're more than welcome. And I might, I'm going to be getting a lot of stuff off my chest. I'll tell you that right now. And it's not about me. It's about the victims. All right. And also, if you would like to order yourself a decal, here's the link. Melissa is the lovely lady who creates and makes the decals. I went ahead and bought 6 of them. I got one for myself. I gave one away, local, and I think I'm going to keep one more, but I don't know. We'll see. Definitely giving away 3 of them. So if you would like to order, that is the lady that you need to contact. Just hit her up on Facebook message, and she will go ahead and complete that for you. All right, so let's go ahead and stop this. I know I'm going to show you. I'm going to show this to you real quick. And like I said, I ain't showing you the stuff that you don't need to see since it hasn't gone to the proper authorities. So I went ahead and blacked it out. So this is all folded up. This is me. I have it folded, and then I have it laying on cement or on the sidewalk so I could try and get a good picture. So this is a crease from me. But anyway, yeah, you can see all the creases over here too. So here's the list of stuff. And like I said, when I saw these numbers, I was like, this looks not good. Not good. Yeah, that's the print date. That's when he was given the piece of paper. See? He said he was kicked out over a year ago. And I told you the story. You heard some of the story from the protest. Yo! So I gave you the story. You can go watch the stream from earlier and hear probably the same story that he told me when we were on the phone. I just basically told you the story he told me while we were on the phone. And I know it was the same thing he said while he was there. So you can go check them both out if you would like. You're more than welcome. One's live, one's after a conversation. And again, I'm going to share these items with you again. Like I said, these numbers, y'all, especially some of the numbers in certain categories. So I want to say shout out to the gentleman and shout out to the community. The community, we talk to a lot of the community. When it comes to the community, ex-church members, I'm not surprised with the numbers that I see. Miscellaneous expense, men's breakfast. I'm just going to say this. Here's the thing about men's breakfast. I'll give you this, okay? Here's the thing about men's breakfast on this list. Men's breakfast is one of the most expensive things on a list. Come on, you got to think about it. That's a lot of money, right? Especially if you're all getting together. Think about it. This right here, the amount that was listed for men's breakfast for a year? No. Try like a month or less. A month or less. Not for a whole year. I'm telling you, the yeah. No. All right, so there's that. All right, let me go into, we're going to get into some of the footage from today. And we're get into some of the photos. Now I'm going to show you, I took a photo of this Destiny Dutton. I took a photo of her badge. Where in the hell? Hold on one second. What the hell? Hold on a minute. Yo, I made a thumbnail. I put it in the thumbnail. How did the picture disappear? It's right here. Okay. What the hell? That was weird. It didn't even show up for a second. I had to like go back to my old folder. Yeah, we already we let everybody know this morning who it was. Rebecca, contribution call out. Hold on one second. Contribution call out. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Appreciate that. I'd love to have Agatha May on the show sometime. I think she's awesome. But there's a lot of people asking me if I knew, and I'm like, yeah, we're there. We're the ones that told everybody about it. So when you're the source of the information, it's funny when people ask you if you heard about the information. Because it's like, well, yeah, we kind of said it. All right, so here's this. There's the badge. I took a photo of the badge. Coastal Life Media, Myrtle Beach. Where's the email address? It's got my email address on there. Oh, it does? So there's a photo of the badge if y'all want to see it. Now, I'm going to show you the video of where they are. Watch this. All right, hold on one second. I'm going to show you the video now. I did a nice little zoom up. All right, so I think it is... let's see if it's this one. I don't know what it is. Let's see.
So I was just standing... I'm just standing over right there by that corner. Just talking to you guys.
Oh, this is a few after I got the paper. The papers from that dude about the financial.
As I'm talking to you guys, some tall guy just comes up. He's walking straight towards me. He's looking at me. I'm like, what is this guy doing? He just walks up. And hands me 2 papers. Says these will come in handy. Walks away, and I have no idea where he went.
There's an Easter egg if you miss it. Sorry.
No idea. I haven't seen him since. I've been trying to look for him to see him. I don't see him. We're going to be going into these papers.
I love me Easter eggs.
Tonight, I'll show you. A lot of interesting numbers on there. A lot of interesting numbers. And the reporters for...
See, this was this morning when we broke the news, y'all.
Coastal Life Media. Here's the badge. Take a picture. I'm going to show you guys that picture tonight on our show.
See what I'm saying? We broke the news.
I'm going to show you that photo. People looked her up. It's Destiny Dutton. Same tattoo, same everything. Destiny Dutton. So the Duttons are out here pretending to be... See, one of the protesters actually looked her up and said, yeah, she's got the same tattoos and everything. We already broke it this morning. So, yes, we already know. We already knew.
Coastal Life Media.
Coastal Life Media. Here's the badge again. This is what was. Do you have a business card? No, I don't have a business card. Well, can I take a picture of your badge? Yeah, you could take my emails on there. Yeah, right? Okay. Now, that wasn't the video I was trying to show you, but that is where we let you know early today about the news. So now here's another video where I do a close-up later on. So this is later on.
Help them have.
Oh, nope, that's not it. Is this it? No. Okay, that's where I show this. Okay, this is a good photo. This is why you get the peaches on footage being stolen. You see that peach tree right there? That little guy? The little guy? That's the peach tree.
So there's no possible way.
No.
See the bush? There's no possible way that you can see that tree is just way back there is just as high as those bushes.
And the security cameras to the right of the door, it saw bushes. It didn't see no freaking peaches being stolen. All right. Where is that video? Is it this? Maybe it's this one.
There's Sprinkler Boy. Sprinkler Boy is leaving.
That's Sprinkler Boy.
Got security out here. Jane Wallet Mafia. Mafioso.
I love making fun of Jesse. Mafioso. Right? Where is this video? Is this it? No? Sorry, guys. I don't have these organized. Okay, hold on. Is it this one?
Yeah, it's not typical, that's for sure. That's why we started covering.
No, that's not it. Hold on. Sorry, you guys. I might have to just go through each one because I don't remember where I did that zoom in. Is it this one?
So Allie just came up to me a minute ago.
Here we go. I found it. Sorry, you guys.
And if you...
So this is right after Allie came up to me this morning. The other video, I guess I took 2 of them.
Been watching the live protest. Hashtag justice for Mike. If you've been watching the live protest,
this
you
is
saw
where we
earlier
broke
in the
news.
beginning where a news company came up, or a media company came up and was asking questions to the protesters, taking video, taking photo. Came up, was talking to me. Oh yeah, I think it was probably your live that I was watching, this and that. And I was like, yeah, I appreciate you guys coming out here asking questions, you know, getting both sides of the story, because there's another newspaper out there, the Sun News, that is only promoting one narrative when it comes to what JP is saying is taking place and what's truly taking place and not out here. So Allie just came up to me a minute ago and she said that she looked up this lady, and this lady actually works for Dominion TV, not Coastal Life Media.
Breaking news. Yeah. This morning.
These might come in handy one day.
There it is, right there. There she is, right there. Pink
Thank
shirt
you.
and watch.
What is this? Whoa.
There you go. Take your screenshot, people. Take your screenshot, people. Jay, pagan.
So those people right there, the pink shirt and the girl in the black, are from Dominion TV, the same company that donates to Solid Rock and Dare to Care.
The same company that donates to Solid Rock and Dare to Care.
So Allie just came up to me a minute ago and she said that
Tiffany just said they're the same people donated to Solid Rock and Dare to Care. Oh,
she
they're
looked up
gross.
this lady, and
They're not
this lady
good people.
actually works for Dominion.
They're not good people. Tiffany, I know you would blow the F up if you really knew who these
TV,
people.
not Coast Media.
These might come in handy one day.
Thank you.
That's when he handed me the papers, you guys. Listen, this is it. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, I just realized this. This is when he handed me the papers. He just came up to me and he said, these will come in handy, and then walked away and disappeared. And I looked down and I'm looking at the numbers and I'm like, this is fudged. This is a scam. And then I turn around and look and I'm like, I'm looking around and I'm looking around and I'm looking around and I'm looking around. I'm like, where in the hell did this guy go? He just disappeared. He literally walked up to me, handed me these papers, said, these will come in handy, and then walked away, and poof, he was gone. I was sitting there going, is this one of those moments, where you hear people that you meet, next thing you know, they poof, gone and vanish, and you're like, wait a minute, what? I was like sitting there going, is this one of those situations? It was crazy.
She looked up this lady, and this lady
I just turn around.
actually works for Dominion TV, not Coastal Life Media.
These might come in handy one day.
Thank you.
Right there.
What is this? Whoa.
Yeah, I'm like, whoa.
So those people right there, the pink shirt and the girl in the black.
No, I didn't capture a video of him, and I'm not putting him on camera, and I'm not telling you who it is, and I'm not saying any of it. Just trust that information
are from Dominion TV, the same company.
And I totally get it. Him and his wife ain't comfortable even doing that, and that's fine. He even said, he's like, honestly, he goes, I didn't even know that I had it today. And he goes, and I woke up this morning and it was like God told me that he goes, I just all of a sudden remembered I have these papers. And he goes, and I see you guys there. He's actually a sub of the show. He goes, I see you guys there and I watch you. And so I wanted to, he goes, it was like God, I woke up this morning. I instantly was like, oh my gosh, I have these papers. And he was like, it was like God wanted me to take these papers to you. And I was like, shh. Well, I said, hey, if you're not comfy, that's fine. I'm turning it in. And I got to tell you, I said, I'm not here to impede any kind of investigations. You know what I mean? Like, not up for me because I don't have the financial records. I can't tell you if it's legit or not. So it's not up to me. It's up to them. But yeah, that's right there. Man, that's crazy. I didn't even
That
realize that.
comes to what JP is
Yeah, literally just walks up to me, hands them to me. These will come in.
saying is taking place and what's truly taking place and not out here. So, Allie just came up to me a minute ago and she said that she looked up this lady, and this lady actually works for Dominion TV, not Coastal Life Media.
These might come in handy one day.
Thank you. What is this? Whoa. So those people
Whoa!
right there, the pink shirt and the girl in the black.
Oh, here. So let me get it back on there. I wanted to give you the screenshot again.
So
There you go. There's the screenshot, you guys. Now, when you look at the pictures, it is her. As soon as the video popped up, because I was already on my way back, I was leaving. I was leaving the protest. I was on my way back. I saw the video because I'm a sub at Agatha May. I saw the video pop up, and I instantly hit liked and left a comment. And because I saw the two photos that she put up there, and 100% with a trophy. Instantly put up a comment. I saw it pop up when it got dropped. So I wanted anybody that did come into that episode. Yeah, it's 100%. That's the lady that was there. That's the lady that I saw. That's the lady that I was talking to. Right there. So we'll show you that too. Again, here's the screenshot if you want it. And that's her. Yes, and this is what's crazy. I want to share this with you guys. Okay, hold on. So this is interesting. Did it go away? Hold on a minute. Okay, where did it? No. Oh my gosh, it went with, here it is. Ah, here it is. Okay, cool. All right, here it is. Let me share this screen with you guys. Let me flip this around here. So I got to show you guys this. All right, now check this. Okay, so it says right here. It says, as Destiny Dutton was posing as a reporter, Daddy was praying on the TV show The King's House, on his TV show The King's House on YouTube. Around the 25-minute mark, he prayed for Destiny, who was on a, quote, special assignment for another mission, and that he prayed for her safety. I have too many tabs open. I know. How can you tell? So it says right here, as Destiny Dutton was posing as a reporter, Daddy was praying on his TV show The King's House on YouTube. Around the 25-minute mark, he prayed for Destiny, who is on a special assignment for another mission. He prayed for her safety. Special mission. Special mission. All right. I'm gonna play this video real quick. We're gonna get into the News Nation stuff here in a second. I'm gonna play this video real quick, and then we're gonna get into that stuff. It's the same lady, trust me. You guys, yeah, Agatha's got. That's why I put 100% with a trophy as soon as I saw the photos, because that's her. We broke the news.
So once again, something fishy happens at the protest. Now,
Oh yeah,
allegedly, Adrian Fisher, who is a journalist for Coastal,
to be Allie told us this morning after it happened, and so shout out Allie, because Allie's the one that nailed it. Allie is the one that compared the tattoos and all that other stuff. So I got to give the credit to Allie, the protest organizer. She's amazing. Shout out Allie.
Life Media came on the
Shout
scene
out
of the
Allie.
protest and was looking to interview.
Check it out, you guys.
The
See where the info came first, y'all. You can go to the live stream. You can hear me talking to Allie. It was this morning. Shout out Allie.
protesters. So now what I'm doing is I'm calling out.
I give credit
Adrian
where it's
Fisher,
due.
if you're out there and there's really a Coastal Life Media, please show yourself. Please prove you are who you are. However, there is a Coastal Lifestyle magazine, which is about living by the sea, so we know that's not them. There's a Coast Life in Delaware that's about communities on the coast. We know it's not them. So there is no Coastal Life Media. Every picture online of an Adrian Fisher does not fit the person who showed up at the protest. However, it seems to positively identify Destiny Dutton of Dominion Television from South Carolina. Now, she ended up interviewing Reverend Millie. Tried to trap her into saying that Millie and the protesters are trying to shut down Solid Rock Church. So for the record, it's God who's shutting it down. The protesters aren't. It's God. Okay, so just put that in your fake Coastal Life Media article.
Listen, I'm gonna shout. I don't consider them sources. This is why I'm saying shout out Allie. Because Allie is the organizer of the protester, is one of the protesters, I'm going to shout them out. I'm not going to diminish them and call them sources. Now, when it comes to the dude that, we got the letter that I'm sending to the FBI, that's a source. That's a source. The people that I talk to that don't end up on camera, don't end up on recording, that's a source. When it comes to Allie, shout out Allie. Because right here, Allie was on it. I'm sorry if other people were late. Allie was on it, y'all.
Whatever it is that you think.
And look, they were trying to get Reverend Joe Millie this morning, trying to get her to admit that they were trying to get the church shut down. You see the special mission for her safety, for Destiny's safety.
From South Carolina.
No.
She ended up interviewing Reverend Millie. Tried to trap her into saying that Millie and the protesters are trying to shut down Solid Rock Church. So for the record, it's God who's shutting it down. The protesters aren't. It's God.
Yeah, she was, for real.
Put that
Listen, let's give credit where credit is due. You know what I'm saying? Let's give credit where credit is due. Shout out Allie. We love you.
Fake
we love you, Allie. You're amazing. Seriously, you're amazing.
You think you're gonna do. Now, what's funny is that Destiny Dutton in the past hour has changed over all her social media to say, I guess, to fit this narrative, to fit this lie. That's what I had just been told. Now, let's talk about Destiny Dutton, the Dutton family, and Dominion Television. They're close to Wayne Miller. They're close to the Millers. According to JP in his own admittance, he said that they funded the Dare to Care missions, his version, and Asala Rock Ministries. Okay. That speaks volumes of Dominion TV, doesn't it? Now, when Millie found out that this was a fake journalist, because now you can look for this online. Journalists will either give you a business card with their information on it and how to contact them, or they will have their own social media page to contact them for stories and whatnot in cases that they may want to cover. There is none. Like I said, in the past hour, Destiny Dutton has been changing all her social media to fit this narrative. Okay.
Yeah. So when you see this photo that I took, it's like when I was told, I'm sitting there, I know the local news here, right? Because I'm reading all the reports, I'm reading all the papers, I'm reading all the articles. Oh, Maria, trust me, it's not my first. I'm reading all of it, right? And I'm sitting there, and then after I leave, I'm sitting there going, I'm trying to remember that because somebody's like, hey, who were they? And I'm like, wait a minute. And I'm going through all the local media, and I'm like, oh my gosh, what was that again? So I had to go back and who are you again? Oh, Coastal Life. Coastal Life Media. Is the website. All right, back to this.
Okay. Remember, the FBI can find it all. So can lawyers. It can be done. So there, delete never deletes anything. Changes are always recorded.
Right.
Anyhow, in light of this, Millie had written to Destiny Dutton, and it was an official notice in regards to this interview under false pretenses. And so even though it's been electronically recorded by being sent through text or internet, and that you can't get rid of that. It's there forever. Ask the NSA.
Yep.
I'm doing this as a public record so that all of you know this notice has been put on Dominion Television. It's been put on the Dutton family and Destiny Dutton especially, until this Adrian person shows that she is who she really is. Until then, this stands. And you'll have to get the permission now of Millie to use anything that you allegedly got today.
There you go. I'm telling you, the shout out Millie, shout out Allie. I'm telling you all, like I missed them last weekend. I'm, everybody's got personal things going on. Boy, we missed him last weekend at the protest. I was so happy to see him. This shout out Millie, shout out Allie. I'm telling you, you all are on it because literally, when they came up there this morning, and I go across, and then I'm standing there with the protesters, I'm kind of like, what? Who is this? They come up next to me. She starts talking to me. Then I kind of go over to the other side of the church after that. Then I come back around. Instantly, Allie run just on it. And I appreciate her so much because I'm telling you, as soon as she sees me coming around a corner or something, she is on it, coming up to me right away, let me know what's going on, what the situation is. The communication is amazing there. They do such a wonderful job with the planning and the organizing and the spirit of it all and everything behind it. Amazing people. They were just on it, man. They were just on it. Already looking up tattoos and all sorts of stuff. I was like, dang. All right, let me see here. What else do we got? Let me see here. That's for tomorrow. Okay. I am going to share this with you guys. Now, this is 54 minutes. We're not going to listen to it tonight, but we will go into it on another future show coming up soon. But here's the link if you would like it. And also, I'm going to drop it. Let me see here. But I'm going to go ahead and drop it. There is Flows 54-minute. Now it says, first of all, thank God for protecting me. Secondly, thanks to everyone who believes in my enough to subscribe to my channel. Sorry for the delay. I just wanted to do the best. I love you all. So it's got 54 minutes. And if you guys want to check it out, there you go. Like I said, we won't be getting into it tomorrow night. We might. We're going to have ET on. We're going to have Anna on tomorrow night, discussing more of the 911 and some other stuff that I'm kind of working on. And then probably the next night after that is when we're going to go through this flow interview. All right, let me see. We shared that with everybody. Let me see what else here. That's good there. And if you want to be part of the Facebook group, just exclamation point FBGROUP and the link will pop up. Oh, well, here, I'll play the rest. We're still on it. Here.
I, Millie Radasti,
Here we go.
rescind any consent in word or implied for you to use footage or recording obtained on Sunday, July 21st, 2024 at 803 Howard Avenue, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and am stating my wish to have no further contact from you or your organization. So, Millie has clearly said all conversations, all recordings, all writings, all video, anything that you got, it cannot be used. It cannot be used. She's taking away all consent.
Everything.
And she's saying, don't contact her. If you do any of those things, there'll be a legal consequence. Okay, now for Dominion TV, for the Dutton family, and for Destiny Dutton, congratulations. You are officially under the judgment of the Lord of Hosts and the angel armies of God. Jeremiah 30:23 is going to fall on the heads of you, your family, your ministries, your television station, and everything and anything that pertains to you in the name of Jesus Christ. You've been put on notice. Amen. And also, just so you know, you might also be now under investigation by the very same agencies, that's plural, that are investigating J.P. Miller and Solid Rock Soiled Mock Ministries. You must be so proud. Now you'll finally get that fame you've been looking for. So anyway, there you go, public notice. Everybody please take notice. If you see, hear anything, video, recording, or statement about this protest today from the Duttons, Destiny Dutton or Dominion TV, please either send it to me or Millie so that it can be investigated. Thank you so much. I will see you soon, and God bless.
Yes, yes. I hope they do too. Again, right there, you got the live stream. Live streams document everything. When you're about doing the right thing, doing it the right way, it's all there. Got him. All right. Now, the fun part of the show. Oh, this is where we're going to do some jabbing here. So let me slide this guy over. We're going to go right here. We're going to put this down right here. We're going to go about right there. And we're going to check this out this evening. Special assignment backfired. Like, what did you have to pray for her safety? You know what I'm saying? And what was the special mission? To get them to admit that they're trying to bring it down? Oh my gosh. That's right. Checker players. And thank you for your support. Appreciate you. All right. We're going to get into this now. Oh, yeah. He should have never did this. And, you know, I want to... I did see you doing some circling. And I know that Protest Jesus J isn't one of your... You don't really care for him too much. So I understand, you know, why I didn't see you anymore. And when I was talking to the person in the parking lot across the street from you, I'm sorry I didn't wave. I'm sorry I didn't even look over at you. I knew you were there. I just thought you were going to come back after that, but it's all good. I think you already knew who it was when you saw... I think you already knew who it was when you saw the vehicle. You know what I mean? So I get why you didn't come back. Because then you're probably like, oh, shit. It's all right. Should have never went on News Nation, bro. Because it didn't look... Man, and I tell you what, every time we do News Nation, they just hit the living out of my video. So I'm probably ain't going to make but $12 on this damn thing. Because of News Nation. But we're doing it. I'm just going to let her blah, 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 blah. Here, we'll put that up there. We'll go ahead and go through your comments, too. We all know it was opposite day. The name, Michael. We play chess. They play... Exactly. Yeah, it was a loan. They didn't have any interest on it, but it was a loan that had to be paid back in $100 increments each month. Each month it had to be paid back in increments. What does she do? Babble for like... Okay, here we go. We'll just skip all this other stuff.
You and I have been talking since this happened, basically, communicating over text. Why now? Why the decision to speak now after all this time has passed? Where's your head at?
And look at the soccer ball he keeps flicking in his fingers. Wedding ring still. How does your girlfriend feel about that?
Well, I think part of it is I finally got the approval of my attorneys to do so. They, the ones working on the defamation cases, they said it's easier to win a defamation case the more the people talk. And
oh, it's already starting. See, I told you guys when we watched the little snippets, it's like everybody was like, why did he do the interview? And I said, because his lawyer advised him to, and it would help him win his defamation lawsuit. And then I said, no, that's not really what it was for, though, because I really think his lawyer was throwing him to the damn wolves.
Where's your head at?
well, I think part of it is I finally got the approval of my attorneys to do so. They, the ones working on the defamation cases, they said it's easier to win a defamation case the more the people talk.
See what I'm saying? People thought I was kidding when I first said it. People thought I was kidding. They're like, no, he that's not from... His lawyer didn't give him that advice. I'm like, I'm serious. His lawyer gave him this advice. I said, no, I wouldn't. The lawyer would give somebody advice like that, but that's why I said his lawyer's throwing him to the freaking wolves. Hey, guess what? Falling off that cliff, that's a great idea, man. You should do it. Oh, for real? Okay, yeah. Yeah, just fall right off that cliff, man. Just just jump over and throw your arms out. And trust me, there's a cotton ball at the bottom. Oh, there is? Okay. Yo, any lawyer is not giving their client this advice. That's why I said this interview is the straw that broke the camel's back, or a magnolia tree, and it's crashing down.
Now, after all this time has passed, where's your head at?
Well, I think part of it is I finally got the approval of my attorneys to do so. They, the ones working on the defamation cases, they said it's easier to win a defamation case the more the people talk, and so they've been collecting a lot of evidence over the past while.
Evidence from who? From True Crime Re? From Flow? Listen to this. Oh my gosh. I'm going to give you guys the conversation that took place in that attorney's office, all right? I'm going to give it to you. Man, I really want to talk. I'm tired of doing these little videos. I really want to talk. Well, you know what, JP? Yes, just I want to talk. All right, well, why don't you do this? Go ahead and tell News Nation that you're going to do an interview, okay? All right? And look, JP, think about it like this. Before you go to that interview, JP, think about it like this. The more you talk, JP, the more you can win these defamation lawsuits, JP. Just talk as much as you want to News Nation, okay? You can't get more perfect. You're going to go on a national platform. You're going to be able to say the world is going to listen to you, JP. I think it's a great idea. Oh my gosh, that's such a great. And then he runs out the door, slams it shut, and guess what the lawyer does? He picks up the phone to his friend. He goes, "You know what? What's that, man? Listen, this dude is being so sketch about all these things, and now my name's starting to get brought into stuff, all right? You know what I'm saying, man? My name is getting brought into this stuff. You know what I need to do? What's that, man? I need to throw him to the wolves. Guess what I told this MFer to do? Guess what I told him to do? What'd you tell him? What? What'd you tell him? What'd you tell him? Yo, you ain't gonna believe this. I told him to go on national media and just just spill his heart out. And guess what the craziest part is, bro? What's that? I told him that he could use this interview to win his defamation lawsuit. Oh, hell no. He believed your ass? Yes. Hook, line, and sinker, bro. Hook, line, and sinker. And guess what? What's that? The preview's happening at 2 a.m. Get your popcorn. Watch this motherfucker throw himself to the wolves and watch me go like this, bro. That's exactly what took place in that lawyer's office. Right? Boom, and a motherfucking freeze. In that damn lawyer's office.
And also I think that now that some of the emotion has died down in the world and with people that are led by their feelings, I think now they deserve to hear some logic and some truth and make their own assessment.
Do you miss her?
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, that is so fake. There's nothing coming out of his nose. You need tears before you get a runny nose if you're crying. You ain't got no tears, so how do you got sniffles, man? And when you sniffle, Come on, you guys. This is like when you're asking your kid before they go to school, are you really sick? Yes, Dad. Yes, I'm really sick. I'm really sick. Really? What's wrong? I got a stuffy nose in my nose. Well, here's a tissue, honey. Blow your nose real quick. Let's try and clear your nose out. I think it's because you just woke up. Okay. You don't hear. You hear. There's nothing to it. There's nothing to it. Come on. It's like when you ask your kid when they're trying to pretend. I'm going to mute the music. It's like when you ask your kid if they're trying to pretend that they're sick because they just don't want to go to school because they want to watch Sesame Street and Blue's Clues. No. You got to go to school. You got to be responsible. You got to be accountable. This right here, I muted it and I will mute me. Where's the substance when it comes to the sniffle? And you'll hear what I'm talking.
Deserve to hear some logic and some truth, and make their own assessment.
Do you miss her?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Where's the substance in the sniffle? We'll play it one more time and then we'll let it play. There is no substance.
And also, I think that now that some of the emotion has died down in the world and with people that are led by their feelings, I think now they deserve to hear some logic and some truth, and make their own assessment.
Do you miss her?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you see this coming?
Yes, but it doesn't change at all the power of the pain of reality. I saw it coming for years. I told them for years this would happen over, and I said if she gets off her medicine, suicide is the next thing. And she tried it in the past, but with me, she always remained okay with me. She was on her meds with me. She was healthy and happy. And even if she did get low or stop taking her medicine, I would help her get back on it and things would be fine without me and with her family. She's off meds and she committed suicide. And I told them this would happen over and over again. I tried my best to stop her from getting a gun. I went to judges. I have copies of all the police. I talked to her counselor, the pastor she was going to, her family, her friends. I told them all, don't let her get a gun. Do whatever it takes, prevent her from getting a gun. And when she was with me, she was never able to go that far. But with them, that's exactly what happened.
Okay. Wasn't this the same guy that said, now, check, I'm going to replay this again, okay? And I'm going to break it down. Isn't this the same guy that said they spent all day, every day together? We cooked breakfast together. We had lunch together. We watched TV together. We went here together. We worked together. We were always together. We were always together. Even to the point where he said every single night for 2 hours, they were either chilling in the bathtub until the water got cold, or they went to the beach, brought a mattress, a blanket. You're so busy with her, being with her as soon as you wake up, because you wake up later, being with her as soon as you wake up, being with her all day, being with her at work all day, and you spend 2 hours at the frickin' beach or in a bathtub. I'm telling you right now, if you can spend 2 hours at a beach, if you can spend 2 hours in a bathtub, everyday things, bro, you are spending literally every freaking minute, because if you got 2 hours a night to spend in a bathtub or to spend on the beach, you are blessed, my friend. Because how many of y'all out there have a significant other where you can literally have 2 hours together to sit in a freaking bath or sit on the beach every night. Let's be real. So when it comes to this comment that you make right here about how there was all these people and you tried telling people and you did everything you could, I wish more people knew. Bullshit, motherfucker. Because you spent all day with her. If you spent all day with her, then how in the hell did she not do what you were trying to get her to do? You make absolutely no sense. You should have never went to News Nation, bro.
Of the pain.
We could have had this in conversation number 3. Man, I'm telling you right now, dude, this was the worst decision you made, was to go on News Nation. Y'all know why.
Of reality, I saw it coming for years. I told them for years this would happen over and I said, if she gets off her medicine, suicide is the next thing. And she tried.
Did you see this coming?
Yes, but it doesn't change at all the.
You're busy, but then you're
power
not. You're busy, but then you're not. You slashed your tires, you didn't. You put up a nude photo of her, you didn't. You did this, you didn't. You did, you didn't. You did, you didn't. You did, you didn't. The one thing, eventually, you can't remember all the freaking lies you done told. You want to know what was taking place later on when you start seeing him cracking the fuck up? And I mean by like losing his shit? Probably because he can't remember all the damn lies. Shit, I said this, I said that. Laugh, laugh, laugh.
Pain of reality. I saw it coming for years. I told them for years this would happen over and I said, if she gets off her medicine, suicide is the next thing. And she tried it in the past, but with me, she always remained okay with me. She was on her meds with me. She was healthy and happy. And even if she did get low or stop taking her medicine, I would help her get back on it and things would be fine without me and with her family. She's off meds and she committed suicide. And I told them this would happen over and over again. I tried my best to stop her from getting a gun. I went to judges. I have copies of all the police. I talked to her counselor, the pastor she was going to.
And why did Micah reach out to her family and said, if something happens to me, this is who did it? Why did Micah reach out to her family and say, if somebody does this with a weapon, this is who did it? Why did Micah reach out to her family and say, if somebody does this with a weapon in this certain particular area of my body, this person had something to do with it? But I told them over and over and over and over.
Her family, her friends, I told them all, don't let her get and do whatever it takes, prevent her from getting a gun. And when she was with me, she was never able to go that far. But with them, that's exactly what happened. And
sorry, I'm a little crabby. Dude was a man of his word. The dude, when he gave me the peach a couple weeks ago, we'll see. There's more time. But as far as I know, listen, I didn't make you when you were leaving after you gave me the peach. I didn't tell you to turn around and not shut your door, turn around to me and say, hey, I'm going to have a whole bunch of stuff for you in a few weeks. I didn't make you say that. You said it on your own. Now, I know that you were driving around up and down the side road again today after I was done. Then Protest Jesus J came up. We were talking for a bit. I know you don't like the dude, like people being around me when you want to come up. I get it. Took too long for you. Is what it is. We're on my time, not yours. And then when I'm over there talking to another dude and you stop and you get, you're about to get in your truck and you stop and you sit there and you stand there for a minute. And then you get in your truck and then you're getting ready to pull out the drive and then you stop for like 30 seconds. No cars are coming. You're just staring at us. You could have said, hey, I'll come back around when you're done, CJ. I'll give you the stuff that I was gonna give you. The stuff I told you I was gonna give you. I'm sorry, man. I give 150 if I tell you I'm gonna do something, JP. I'm gonna do. So I'm sorry if I'm a little crabby tonight, and I'm sorry if I'm ripping India a little bit more than usual tonight. But listen, man, where's my shit?
And it destroyed me.
I'm
and
just playing.
I still have.
I'm just playing, but no, I'm not really. Be a man of your word. I mean, I got something from somebody else, but I don't know. You call me, man. 330-510-1110.
Happened, and it destroyed me. And I still haven't really grasped it. Like, it hasn't. I kind of keep putting off the reality of it.
Oh, he watches this.
I try not to think about it as much as I can.
I already know he watches it because the first protest I was here, he threatened one of the people that said something on my live stream. And he specifically told that person, I watched you on this YouTube channel. I'm going to send you a cease and desist. Yeah, he watches our shit. Why do you think he stalks me? Why do you think he stalks me? You don't think him driving up and down the roads waiting until I'm by myself? What do you call that? Yeah, he's watched us since the beginning. I don't know. Huh? What? Yeah, he knows.
What was going on in your marriage the week Micah died?
The week she died, we didn't talk that entire week. I'd emailed her several times that week, and my regular emails are sending her letters telling her that I love her. And she came over to the house. The last time I saw her was a few weeks before she passed away. We spent about
how much you love her. No, you actually sent her an email telling her how she wasn't a first lady. That you're gonna go find a first lady that deserves to be a first lady. What you talking about? I sent her all these messages about how much I love her. Sorry, JP. I'm a little crabby because I thought you would be a man of your word. Being a pastor, being a man of God, I thought you'd be a man of your word. I guess not. I don't know. I'm still waiting to see. I'm still waiting to see what it is. Call me.
4 hours together. And we hugged and kissed, and she was in and out of psychotic conversations. She would say, one thing about double agents that are following her. That was one of the phrases she would use when she was off her meds, double agents. The other phrase she would say, she wants to come home so bad, but her family won't let her.
Always pushing the meds.
She told me she wanted to live in Africa and asked me if I'd live with her. I said, sure, if you take your medicine,
She wanted to live in Africa to get away. Sure, if you take your medicine. Why all the push for the medicine, right? Yeah, right, Andrea? Pharma John. He's the best guy I know. Oh, my Lord.
And so she told me if I'd give her some money and if I would write her a letter saying certain things in this letter that she would take her medicine. And so I tried that, and but she desperately wanted to come home. She was just so afraid her family would disown her. And so the week before she passed away, I probably emailed her maybe 7 or 8 times that week just saying, I love you.
When you look at the messages with her family, the family they would never think disowning Micah. They would never think about disowning Micah.
You need your lithium. Don't forget who you are when you're on medicine versus who you are when you're off. She had lost 40 pounds in a month, and nobody that was in her life thought.
Like I told you guys when we went through the teaser, I told you guys then. I already talked to the family. 3 months. She quit taking her meds. She was working out. She was eating healthy, doing all these things. 3 months, she lost 40 pounds. Not 1, 3. And that's from the family. That's not
to take care of her.
speculation.
Nobody. She was living with a former registered nurse. Her family, quote unquote, were taking care of her. She lost 40 pounds in 1 month, and no one thought she needed help. She was talking about living in Africa. No one thought she needed help. She's making videos on Facebook. And if you see the videos, you know it's not her because she has a different cadence, a different tone, a different amount of words per minute when she's healthy and on medicine than when she's off. And the way she was even looking into space when she's taking those videos, you knew she was delusional. And if somebody loved her enough to take her to a professional and say, okay, this woman says she's being abused, or this woman says, you know, this, or she's lost 40 pounds in a month. If someone thought, I need to take her to a professional, that professional would have known that she needed medicine. And the reason I know that's true is because I took her a few weeks before she passed away. I took her to probate court. And in 3 minutes time, she went in, she walked back out. When I went in, they said, your wife is mentally ill and she needs medicine desperately. And I said, okay, let's do it. Let's get her the medicine. Let's get her help. And they said, she's not a danger to anybody in society, so we can't force her to do it. But if one of her family members or friends had taken note of the way she was acting and seen what was happening to her physically and taken her to just one professional, they could have saved her life.
Where
Right. That's one of the things I asked. I said, the 2 major questions I asked, and then we talked for like 3 hours. 2 major questions I had. Did she have mental health issues before the marriage? Right? And the whole truth about the weight loss in the time period. Mainly, though, did she have mental health issues before her marriage to JP? Because it's very important, right? Didn't display any signs. Other people that I've talked to, old church members that used to go there, that don't go there anymore, that I talked to, even they said she never displayed any mental health struggle issues before the marriage to JP. They sometimes didn't even really notice it after the marriage, but then as time went on, they said, looking back, now it makes sense why there was certain actions or certain things, situations that didn't make sense. So we had to contribute it to what the message that we were being told. But then they said, but once we started to see, more time went by, they started to see what the truth was, and everything that they had dismissed before as what they were being told, they end up realizing, no, now those things make sense, but in a totally different way. And you can look at the photos, you know, shortly before, the smiles, the glow in her eyes, the twinkle, you know, in the crease of her cheek, you know what I mean? Just glowing smiles, you know. Somebody that has finally jumped that hurdle to get away, you know. If you do have any information for the show, you can send it to any of these destinations. And I appreciate your comfort. Yes. Chess with a demon. Yeah, he can win defamation lawsuits, Yoli. I'm going to ask you, doesn't it sound like his lawyer threw him to the wolves? I'm just... Be completely blunt, Yoli. As soon as I heard it, to me, it just sounds like he was getting thrown to the wolves. Keep putting it on the family. If she would have got help, I tried. If she was with you 24/7 like you claim, why couldn't you help her? Why couldn't you get her to get the help? You tried forcing it. Forcing it is not the way to go.
Where were you when Micah died?
It was on a Saturday. I was in Charleston with about 100 people from my kids' school.
What was it?
Oh, soccer. It was a soccer tournament.
Okay, so we know.
I was somewhere where there was a whole bunch of people.
With about 100 people from my kids' school.
What was it?
Oh, soccer. It was a soccer tournament.
Okay, so we know, I've gone through Micah's last day, pretty much almost down to the minute. Bring us through your last day? You said soccer. Do you have any documentation that they were there?
Oh, you're asking because, okay, I got you. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I can't believe people. Oh my Lord. So yeah, I was with about.
This is the sketchiest part of the interview here. Guy asked for his own. Look, I've followed the case almost by minute. He's asking you personally, and he's deflecting it as everybody else. Yeah,
Medicine. And the reason I know that's true is because I took her a few weeks before she passed away. I took her to probate court, and in 3 minutes time, she went in, she walked back out. When I went in, they said your wife is mentally ill and she needs medicine desperately. And I said, okay, let's do it. Let's get her the medicine. Let's get her help. And they said she's not a danger to anybody in society, so we can't force her to do it. But if one of her family members or friends had taken note of the way she was acting and seen what was happening to her physically and taken her to just one professional, they could have saved her life.
Where were you when Micah died?
It was on a Saturday. I was in Charleston with about 100 people from my kids' school.
What was it?
Oh, soccer. It was a soccer tournament.
Okay, so we know,
Right. If it's a medical, there's got to be documentation. Has to be documentation. Look, you don't think there's people out there that play hooky for a week? You don't think there's people that play hooky for like a few days or a week, and then when they got to return to work and they need to have a doctor's note, they just go to like urgent care and say, yeah, yeah, I'm just getting over, I was sick with the flu. Can you do me a favor? Can you write me a doctor's note that I can return tomorrow? Look, you can make somebody go to the you better go, right? Especially with how manipulative, right? You can make somebody go show up at a doctor. Yeah, see, I took her to the doctor. See, here's the doctor's note. Did the doctor really say that she needed medicine? There's got to be documentation of that, right?
I've gone through Micah's last day, pretty much almost down to the minute. Bring us through your last day? You said soccer. Do you have any documentation that they were there?
Oh, you're asking because, okay, I got you. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I can't believe people. Oh my Lord. So yeah, I was with about 100.
Wonder what the guy interviewing him did at that moment, because if I was asking somebody that question and that's the response that I got, I would really be thrown back. I'd be sitting there going, what people are you talking about, bro? I just asked you the question. Is there, who the hell else is here? I thought it was just me interviewing this guy. What people are you talking about? What people are you talking
I've gone through Micah's last day, pretty much almost down to the minute. Bring us through your last day? You said soccer.
And watch the big breath, because he knows I've gone through Micah's last day pretty much by minute. Watch that big breath before he starts talking. Oh yeah, he's nervous as shit.
Do you have any documentation that they were there?
Oh, you're asking because, okay, I got you. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I can't believe people. Oh my Lord. So yeah, I was with about 100 people. We had dinner that night. We were all together at the soccer fields that day. Afterwards, after the soccer game, somebody was with me the entire time, who I can't name due to legal purposes, but I will say it's somebody that I love.
Yeah, and guess who was having medical expenses around that time? Yeah, I mean, here. When you have, here, hold on a second. I'll bring this pick up again. When you have these listed, hold on. Come on. Okay. When you have, and yes, there is medical loan, and there is medical. And isn't it weird how they're all alphabetized? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? They're all alphabetized as well.
Love more than anything else on planet Earth.
Man or woman?
Young person that I cannot name due to legal purposes, but somebody that I am responsible for and love very, very much. And that person was with me, and we went shopping in Charleston, and we got food in Charleston, and there's all the receipts from that throughout the time. I think we might have gotten gas too, and then I made it back to Myrtle Beach. And I was just actually looking today at emails that I sent her that day. I sent her 4 emails that day, and I just noticed today that 2 of those she wasn't able to read because it was after it had happened.
What do you think happened that day?
So according to what she's tried to do in the past, and according to her doctors who have taken care of her for years, and according to me who's seen it over and over again, I imagine that she was in an incredibly euphoric attitude. I saw.
It's like he's preaching to the congregation. She had all this and all this. Well, according to me. According to me.
On planet Earth.
Man or woman?
Young person that I cannot name due to legal purposes, but somebody that I am responsible for and love very, very much. And that person was with me, and we went shopping in Charleston, and we got food in Charleston, and there's all the receipts from that throughout the time. I think we might have gotten gas too, and then I made it back to Myrtle Beach. And I was just actually looking today at emails that I sent her that day. I sent her 4 emails that day, and I just noticed today that 2 of those she wasn't able to read because it was after it had happened.
What do you think happened?
The fake breaking down on that one too. Because she wasn't able to read. Bullshit.
Love very, very much.
And he's always, I was just looking over that today. How many times have you heard that?
And that person was with me, and we went shopping in Charleston, and we got food in Charleston, and there's all the receipts from that throughout the time. I think we might have gotten gas too, and then I made it back to Myrtle Beach.
I got gas too when I was heading back when supposedly the supposed peaches were stolen. I got gas too, but I wasn't in South Carolina. I was in like Tennessee or Kentucky.
And I was just actually looking today at emails that I sent her that day. I sent her 4 emails that day. And I just noticed today that 2 of those she wasn't able to read because it was after it had happened.
What do you think happened that day?
So according to what she's tried to do in the past, and according to her doctors who have taken care of her for years, and according to me who's seen it over and over again.
Oh, who answers it that way? What do you think happened to your wife? Well, according to me,
I imagine that she was in an incredibly euphoric attitude. I saw her pictures on the Dick's Pawn Shop. Someone sent me screenshots of the Dick's Pawn Shop pictures where she's smiling, which out of the 6 or 7 times that she tried to commit suicide in the past, only one of those times.
Not really merging, because Susie's son and his son are on the same soccer team. So instead of saying that he was with his girlfriend and their children, he just puts it off as I was, with a young person with a child. So it's a way to, come on, think about it. How bad would he have looked? I'm surprised his lawyer didn't advise him to say, hey, mention that you have a girlfriend, right? You think his lawyer would have advised him that. Because the more he talks, the more he could win a defamation lawsuit.
Was she depressed? The other times, she was very euphoric. And she would wake up and say, I think I'm supposed to die today. And I said, no, honey, you're not going to do that. She said, well, my mind tells me that I'm supposed to kill myself. I said, we're not going to listen to your mind. We're going to take you to a doctor and get you help. And
yeah, her mind was probably saying, I don't need help. And he's like, don't listen to your mind. We need to get you to a doctor.
Discover, of course, that she had stopped taking her meds each time. But either way, she was in a euphoric attitude. And so you see the Dick's Pawn Shop video where she's wearing her work clothes and with a smile on her face. So they sold her a weapon, and then I assume that she drove. She told one of her best friends. So far, the 4 people she spent the most time with every week, no one's interviewed or talked to those 4 people. And one of those people that I talked to told me that she told her 2 years ago, if I ever commit suicide, I'm going to go to this place in Lumberton, the state park or something like that.
Which friend is that?
So she knew about it 2 years ago. Then how in the hell did she... I told y'all I had to call for a tow truck when I was up there. I didn't even know about Lumber River State Park until about 2-3 months ago. Never heard of it in my life, even though I kind of drive by it. Never heard about it before in my life. When they asked me for directions, I told them Lumber River State Park. I didn't know where it was at. So then I said the next thing, Princess Anne. After Princess Anne, then I had to say Fair Bluff. So if on the 911 call, she doesn't know where she's at, she's asking the 911 operator if they can track or scan her location. And then when they're trying to figure out the location, because the 911 operator says, I don't think you're in Robeson County. So then when they try and scan the location, she has no idea and mentions Fair Bluff. So if you knew about the park and that's where you were planning on doing it 2 years in advance, then don't you think that she would have had the address right off the top of her head? Don't you think she would have knew where she was at instead of going, Fair Bluff? Dude, you're not... I think the pressure's getting to you. You're not playing chess anymore. You're playing checkers because you're not even thinking about the bullshit after the lie and how all of us here in the true crime community, it's a different age. It's a different time. It's a different decade. It's a different period and moment in time where shit just ain't... It just don't go down like that no more. People call you shit. So when you're saying this stuff, how in the hell, if she knew about it 2 years before, then, dude, if this case didn't make sense to anybody before this, which it shouldn't, because there's a lot of it that don't. But after this, if she really planned it out 2 years in advance, how in the hell does she not know? How come her family never heard of this location before? How come none of her friends never heard of the location before? How come she didn't even know the location herself? You have to, if you're going to be a good liar, you have to make it make sense. And this does not make any sense whatsoever.
I probably wouldn't want to name her because I saw this friend one time here in public for 30 seconds. And of course, Robbie S. Harvey, as usual, got somebody to take a picture.
You know what the S stands for? Stinking. Stinking. And that's probably what his victims said about him. And that's where JP got the word from, because I'm sure Mr. RH's victims said a hell of a lot more than stinking. Just saying.
And destroyed the girl's life, brought up her
Look it
past
up.
and horrible things about her. So people are scared to tell the truth or to talk about the good things of Micah because of the social media.
So this
moms.
friend says that Micah told her, if I'm going to take my life, I will probably do it in Lumberton River State Park.
She told me that after Micah passed away, but she told me that Micah told her that 2 years ago. Yeah.
Did she say why? Why that location?
She said because Micah told her it was peaceful and outdoors. And Micah did love.
So he's saying that her friend told her that. What friend? Because it wasn't Charlotte. And what friend did she have? What friend did she have besides Charlotte? She didn't have any. What's up, Vivian? Yeah. I don't think you're in Robeson County. I don't think you're in Robeson County. Nope, we're trying to help that happen, Tiffany. We're trying to help that happen. Oh, gas is good. Had no clue. Had no clue. People asked me a long time ago in the beginning, they said, what do you think about the 911 call? I said, I don't think it's AI. If you listen to Kurt Cobain AI music, you still get the graspy voice in the AI music. So where's Micah's graspy voice in the 911 call? AI copies it for Kurt Cobain. Why can't they copy it for Micah? When it comes to not knowing the location, if you put it in Google Maps, you're going to know, because you're watching Google Maps. You're going to know, I went through this town and I went through this town and I went on this road and I went through this town. You're going to remember if you put it in Google Maps and you followed the route there. The only way you're going to answer the 911 call the way that you answer it is because you followed somebody there. When you're sitting there on the 911 call and you go, Fair Bluff? That means you were following somebody and you didn't need to pay attention to what road you were on, and you didn't need to pay attention to what city you were going through. You didn't even have a screen to look at. You had the back of somebody's vehicle. You're passing through these towns. That's why you're like, oh my gosh, did we... It's because you were following a car or a vehicle there. Now, when it comes to the voice, I don't think it's her. I don't think it's AI. I think it's somebody else pretending to be her. You can go to my first shows in the beginning. I still feel that way.
The outdoors, loved the outdoors. Vacations were outdoory vacations because that's what she loved. But so
Have she ever been there?
No, not that I know of. Not ever that I know of.
Do you guys have any connection to that area?
Not at all. I never
Have
even
you ever
heard of
been
it. Nope. I've never even heard of the place. I never even heard of what's the city? Robinson County. I've never even heard of there before.
So did it strike you as, before you heard this, did it strike you as odd when you heard that where she went and what they say allegedly happened? Did you question it at all?
Well, I didn't think it was real. I thought her family had made it up and had somebody call me and say that. So that's one big thing. I didn't think it was.
How could her family make it up? He's the one that told the family. How does the family make it up when you're the one that told the family? How does that happen? And right, Sandlapper, he doesn't know where his lawyer's from? What? What? But I'm the one that called the family. Dude, he's losing his shit.
Really happened?
He's cracking.
Did you question it at all?
Well, I didn't think it was real. I thought her family had made it up and had somebody call me and say that. So that's one big thing. I didn't think it was real. When I found out it was real, you know how like you tell somebody something, you tell them. Then when it happens, you don't want to say I told you so because it's a horrible thing. That's what I felt like. I felt like
The poor family. If any of them, because I know some of them weren't watching because they felt like they had to prepare just to watch this, which is sad. But if any of them watched and they got to this part, man. I would be so, oh my gosh. It would be hard. It would be hard to remain calm. I'm not going to say what, but it would be hard to remain calm if I heard this.
you know how like you tell somebody something, you tell them. Then when it happens, you don't want to say I told you so because it's a horrible thing. That's what I felt like. I felt like I told y'all, like I told her family this so many times you can't imagine. I told her friends this. I told everybody. I said, if y'all don't get her lithium, she's going to commit suicide. Her doctor told her this on paperwork where her doctor said this. And then when I get the call, I felt like.
What doctor is going to write on... What doctor is going to write on a report if my patient doesn't get their medicine, they're going to unalive themselves? What doctor? Like, what kind of freaking doctor says that and puts it in a report? If a doctor is going to put it in the report that if this patient doesn't get their medicine, they're going to do this, wouldn't the doctor fucking write the prescription for the fucking medicine? How does that make sense? The doctor put it in the report that if she didn't get her medicine, she was going to do this. You're the fucking doctor.
I'm going to say I told you so because it's a horrible thing.
Ooh, I
That's
almost
what
yelled.
I felt like. I felt like I told y'all, like I told her family this so many times you can't imagine. I told her friends this. I told everybody. I said, if y'all don't get her lithium, she's going to commit suicide. Her doctor told her this on paperwork where her doctor said this. And then when I get the call,
It's on paperwork. Show me the paperwork, bro. Is that one of the things you were supposed to give me that you flaked out on? Because you flaked out on my ass. Is that one of the things that it was going to be? I would love to see that paper. Because, see, this is why I was saying you should have had a conversation with me first before you went on News Nation, sir. Because if we would have had this conversation before News Nation, I probably wouldn't even heard some of the shit you're saying. Because you are saying some different shit. And I wouldn't have heard it yet. And so I wouldn't have thought about it. I wouldn't even be thinking about the question and beyond that and all this other stuff. Bro, how can I not hear this fucking earpiece? Real talk. How can I not hear the shit you're saying and then not sit there and go, whoa, okay, well, why are you saying that? You know what I mean? It could have... I told you not to. I told you not to. What doctor does that? And it's on paper.
Like I told her family this so many times you can't imagine. I told her friends this. I told everybody. I said, if y'all don't get her lithium, she's going to commit suicide. Her doctor told her this on paperwork where her doctor
on
said
paperwork.
This.
Then why didn't the doctor write her medicine?
I felt like the world's biggest failure because I spent the past 3 months.
Then I hope, you know what, JP, I hope that doctor doesn't have a license anymore, because if a doctor sits there and says that about their patient and they don't do what they need to do to help their patient, somebody's being held liable. And if that's true, the doctor, if it's true, and I don't think it is, but if it's true, that doctor deserves to be charged. So you better show it, JP, because if the doctor really did do this, the doctor deserves to be fired and charged and served prison time. I'm not stupid, Rita. That's why I said I don't believe it. I'm saying if it's true, the doctor better be charged. I'm going to ask you now, what doctor was that, JP? Because we got to do the right thing, JP. If it's about doing the right thing, and your wife really did this to herself, and the doctor really did that, JP, you need to do the right thing, right, JP? Think about it, JP. If she really did do this, and the doctor really did do that, let's do the right thing, JP, because you and me both know that doctor deserves to serve fucking prison time. You know it, and I know it.
3 months. When her family got her out of the hospital and didn't bring her home, and her dad talked her into buying him a car, and all this stuff was happening that was all crazy, I made a vow that I was going to do something every single day to try to get her back on her lithium and save her life. And so every day I did something. Sometimes I did 4, 5, 6, 7 things. Some days it's just one thing. But every day, whether it was an email, a text, visit someone, talk to a family member, talk to a friend, go somewhere, go to a judge, go to probate, I'm going to do something to save her life. And I spent every single day for those 3 months doing that. So
that's funny, because the people that used to go to your church, told me your ass skeets in at the last second and you're the first one to leave. You're the last one to show up. You're the first one to leave. If you were on my basketball team, bro, we'd have issues. Because if my basketball teammate's the first one to fucking leave after being the last one to show up, I'm confronting your ass. And that's basketball. That's not somebody's life. And you tried every day for 3 months. Then why didn't Micah have recordings of you? Please take your medicine. Please, just do it, babe. Do it, do it, do it. Why didn't she have those? No, instead she had recordings of you stalking her fucking ass. So what does that do to somebody's mental health if you were helping every fucking day? What does that do to somebody's mental health when you harass and drive by? I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post it. What does that do to somebody's mental health if you're truly helping somebody every day? Oh, you're helping. Dude, this interview is gonna be your downfall.
But getting that phone call made me feel like the world's greatest failure. I was against the whole world because everyone told me that it wasn't true and that I was making it up and that whatever they were saying. So it was me against the world for 3 months, and I failed.
What was the call, and who was the call from, and what did they say?
Man, it was a man. I got a call, and it was I think it was a detective. I think, and I remember him being very calm.
You don't even you just find out that your wife passed away, who you love and spend all this time with and have this beautiful relationship, and you do all these things together and you care so much and you've been trying so hard for 3 months and you care and you care and you care, and you're gonna tell me that you don't even remember who in the fuck called you right in the beginning? You don't even remember who called to start it off.
I was making it up and that whatever they were saying. So it was me against the world for 3 months, and I failed.
What was the call, and who was the call from, and what did they say?
Man, it was a man. I got a call, and it was I think it was a detective. I think, and I remember him being very calm and very nonchalant. And so that's why I thought, well, this is not real. And so I started screaming. I had a family member that was there with me. I started screaming for them to use their phone to call the hospital where the guy said she was at. And my family member called the hospital and said it was real. And I still didn't believe it. And so I called a police chief that I know somewhere around here, a captain or somebody. And I said, there's a detective named such and such on the phone telling me these things. Like, is this real? Is this a real person or not? And that person told me that it was real as well. And I just remember.
What do you got? What do you got? An upset stomach? Oh, is it the red stuff that you puked? Might have been spaghetti. Might have been wine. I don't know.
I remember screaming really loud and throwing up everywhere. And
what did they tell you?
I remember throwing up. Did I have spaghetti that day? It was a lot of throw up. It was something red. I'm sorry.
What did they tell you?
Something red.
I don't remember that. Oh, no, I don't remember that. Hold on. I don't remember.
Yeah, what part of the script are you? Oh, shit, I'm off track. Shit, I can't remember. What? Oh, I'm looking for that sentence in my mind that I just practiced before I came out here.
What did they tell you?
I don't remember that. Oh. No, I don't remember that. Hold on. I don't remember. He said, my family member called the hospital and spoke to, I think, either the head nurse or medical examiner or somebody. And that lady read me stuff that the Robinson County, I guess, had wrote on a piece of paper, and she was reading me suicide and the weapon and the where it was at and all these different facts. And so then because the detective would not tell me it was suicide, and then I called him back and told him what the hospital told me, and he was pissed off and asked me who that lady's name was, and I didn't know her name. And if I did know, I wasn't going to tell him anyway, because I'm glad she told me anyway. And so, and I said, "Is this stuff true?" And I can't remember if he said yes or just hung up. I don't remember.
Do you remember what he said though?
Oh man, I don't remember at all. If I try to enunciate it, I'll probably be making something up based on all the crashing of everything going on. So
Because I've told so many damn lies, I can't keep track of them anymore, and that's why I might be making shit up, because I don't remember if I told True Crime Re or if I told Flo or right. This is very telling. This is the whole interview right here. How come you can't answer the questions? How come you can't remember?
I don't remember at all. If I try to enunciate it, I'll probably be making something up based on all the
you're making a lot of stuff up, man.
Everything going on. So I can't tell you for sure.
Did you ever question the findings that the authorities gave to you that this was suicide?
No, I mean, I'm not a detective. I watched Scooby-Doo growing up, but that's what everybody seems to be acting like, is they're, part of the mystery machine. But my Lord, like, let my wife,
we're not, we are, right? We're not being sucked into all these crazy ideas and conspiracies. We are part of the mystery fucking machine. All of us are. This whole community is in that mystery machine, bro. And we're all sitting in this mystery machine going, this shit don't make no sense, y'all. What about you back there? Nah, it don't make sense to me either, CJ. What about you over there in that bucket seat? Nah, it don't make sense to me. What about you back there? What do you think? Nah, it don't make sense to me, CJ. Yeah, it don't make sense to us. That's what we talk about in our mystery machine that we call this community, this beautiful place. Because we talk don't make sense. And see, this CJ's crime concepts, I take the shit that I went through, the shit that I was around since a young child in these dirty ass fucking streets, and I sit there and I apply it to shit that makes sense or don't make sense. Like this situation. Never made sense. So when we're sitting here telling you that a doctor's not going to tell their patient, especially, they're not going to document that they're saying she's going to unalive herself if she doesn't have her medicine, when they are the one person that can give it to her? It's not a mystery, bro. It's called common sense. Now, there's a lot of misinfo sheep out there that'll sit there and go, oh, guess what? Oh, okay. Fall off this cliff and land in a cotton ball. Okay, I'm going to go do that. See y'all later. I'll let you know how it went. There's some misinfo sheep out there that will let you. I mean, and it's crazy because they can't even think for themselves. Common sense. They will let you talk them off a fucking cliff. Not here. This is no mystery. I told you. Listen, you want to tell the family, JP, that you told them, you told them, you told them? I'm going to tell you this. I told you. I told you over and over and over and over not to go to fucking News Nation, not to go to fucking TikTok, to come right here, man. To come right here. I told you this over and over and over and over. And now look at your ass. You can't even keep up with the bullshit, bro. What do you expect me to do when we talk now? That I'm supposed to forget you saying this stuff? That I'm not going to be like, well, how does her doctor write this down? If, you know what I'm like, I'm not going to question you, because I was already going to question before. Fine wine takes time. CJ's got a different approach. But CJ can't forget this shit, man. So when you're circling around, driving by, pull over to the next parking spot over, the next driveway, you want to do all this weird shit, you even want to send a Honda Accord around? Yeah, you know, I see it. You know what I'm saying? You don't think that I see it. I see the Honda Accord driving around, pulling up next door, chilling in the fucking driveway for a couple minutes later. I wouldn't be surprised if I see your fucking Honda, not yours, but if I see your Honda coming and parking next door again, you already know. I'm not stupid. Come on, bro. I ain't stupid. Why do you think I flashed my fucking what's on this belly when somebody wants to pull up in this fucking driveway, flash their brights at me so I can't see who it is, and I can't even see who it is unless I'm gonna walk up to the side of the damn car? You think I'm that stupid? Hell no. I'm gonna go like this, bro.
Let her be at peace. Like, she's in heaven.
I told you
she's
not to
worrying
do it,
about
man.
all this stuff. Let her rest. Let her memory rest. She had suicidal tendencies over and over, year after year, off medication especially. She went to Dick's Pawn Shop before, purchased a weapon, and tried to do the same thing. She drove out in the middle of nowhere. She called 911, left a voice message. I don't really understand what else could be. But you know what? I'm not a professional, so I don't know.
In other words, it all added up to you. It made sense to you.
I mean, I'm not a detective. If she had heart surgery, I'm not going to question the heart surgeon. I don't know anything about detective work at all.
Right, but it's your wife. I mean, it's, and them telling you her life has ended.
Are you trying to ask me if I think somebody murdered her?
Do you think anybody murdered her?
No.
We have to take a quick break.
No. All right, let me skip ahead to this. Oh. And I'm not listening to Banfield.
I got a call late last night. My wife has passed away.
What's up, Mary Jory? Everybody,
it was
Carla?
self-induced, and it was up in North Carolina. And we're going to have a funeral for her next Sunday here at 3 p.m. And so it's all I can, I'm just kind of going on adrenaline right now. So
the 911 operator's probably the doctor too, you know? The doctor that doesn't write a prescription for medicine that's going to save somebody's life.
Y'all pray for me and my kids and everybody. And y'all knew that she wasn't well mentally, and that she needed her medicine that was hard to get to her.
Yeah, I had to keep my mouth shut there.
Lay next
I was
her
like,
body,
oh.
been down with her body about 4 times this week, and each time it still didn't hit me. I thought she was going to wake up. You know,
I even tried to raise her from the dead one time this week.
Yes, narcissists think they're God too. Narcissists think they're God too. And prayers to the people I see y'all typing in chat. I appreciate your comfort. Thank you for letting me know and letting all of us know your stories and your experiences, and prayers to every single one of you. We do appreciate your guys' comfort. That's why I'm so, a lot of people will talk shit about me outside of this community, because I'm very, I protect this atmosphere a lot. Okay. I know there's a lot of new people in the community, and I want to explain this to you, and it'll just be real quick. This is why it's a safe place, and this is fucking bugs. This is why it's a safe place, and this is why I protect this safe place, and this is why a lot of people want to talk shit about me. Because I don't put up with the bullshit, and I don't put up with it even 5%. I get rid of it real quick. So when it comes to the atmosphere, a lot of people will get offended because, oh gosh, CJ didn't let me say some nasty ass comment. I get rid of your shit real quick, because if you're willing to do it in my community one time, it means you're willing to do it in my community multiple times. And I'd rather just get the fuck rid of you right away instead of have any of the community have to deal or see or even read any of that bullshit. Okay? This is why I protect the community the way that I protect it. Because before I even started this YouTube show, COVID took place. Now, when I'm living by myself and I don't have any family around, and what happens? What happened to me? I was locked down. I was working for a job that was being, quote, essential. Being essential. And the only thing that I couldn't even go bowling or even I couldn't even go to a friend's house, because if I got COVID and it wasn't from somebody at work, I don't get paid. And I couldn't return to work unless I had 2 negative COVID tests. Now, when COVID came out, there was a lot of people that kept testing positive for 4, 5, 6 months, right? I can't even go hang out at a friend's house, because if I get sick at this friend's house and then all of a sudden I don't test negative 2 times, I lose my whole livelihood. So I literally sat by myself every freaking night. It put me in a really bad depression. Oh, I got in a really bad fucking depression. Really bad. So, when other things weren't helping out, I told myself, CJ, you need to think of something. Now, this is when all the prices were shooting up and shooting up and shooting up. Another thing I had to think about, CJ, you need to think about another source of income, because that loaf of bread is going to be 3 times as much as it is come next year. So when I sat there and I said, what do I do? What can I do to help with both? Let me make a YouTube show. I'll try it out. Let me try it out. If I fail, I fail. I'll give myself a year to get 1,000 subscribers. If I can't get 1,000 subscribers after the first year, then I walk away. Y'all blessed me with 4,000 my first year. 4,000 people. You blessed me to be able to do going on location and doing all these different things. You all have believed in me this whole time and allowed me to be who I am today and become what we are and what we're about. And I appreciate you so much. That's why I gave you a special thank you for those contributions today in the start of the show. So what happened is when I made my YouTube show, within a couple weeks to a month, all of a sudden I noticed my spirit feeling joy. All of a sudden I didn't feel alone anymore, even though I was still alone. You see what I'm saying? The community is what saved me. The community is what saved me. You all brought me out of the depression. Spending time with you every single night made me have passion and desire and want. And oh gosh, sorry, I'm not worried about this basketball game tonight because I got to hang out with my family at the CJ show. You all is what brought me out of that depression. And so what I want to do and what I've always done since I made this show and since I realized the power of this community is I wanted to make sure that I protect it, because for the next person that feels where I am or where I was and feels what I was feeling and came to this community and you all did to them what you did to me, that's why I protect this community, because I want that one person that comes in this community and feels what you gave me. I don't ever want them to not feel that. That's why I protect this community. That's why if somebody comes in here and types bullshit 1-2 times, your ass is out of here. I don't put up with it, because I know just that little bit could change everything. That's why I protect this community. A lot of other people want to be immature, want to make fun of me, want to talk shit. Oh, CJ just banned me. Yeah, you know what? You'll see people out there saying that, but guess what? This is the reason why. This is why I get rid of people the way I do. This is why some people get fucking pissed off and talk shit and make shit up. This is why I protect the community. Thank you all for letting me give you that little mini rant. But I felt like it's needed to be said. I know there's a lot of new people in the community, and I just want y'all to know. You may see people, oh, you're a grifter. Grow the fuck up. Grow the fuck up. I'm here to support somebody else. Give me a break. Oh, you just ban people for no reason. No, I don't. I care about other people. I care that the person that's having a bad day doesn't have to see your immature shit, so then they start crying or they get in a bad mood. These horrific acts that another human being can do to somebody else. That's why I put little funnies or I make funny voices for during certain situations. It's because, like what Cherry said earlier in the beginning, with all of us talking about this crazy stuff, thank you so much for throwing some comedy in there every once in a while. And it doesn't have to rain every day. You know what I'm saying? We got to have a little sunlight, okay? Now back to this bullshit. Thank you for letting me give you that many. I really do appreciate you guys.
News Nation correspondent Rich McHugh asked Pastor John Paul Miller about those comments and those
all right, Banfield, I don't want to listen to you.
And here's his reaction.
One of the things that raised eyebrows initially for the public was when you gave a sermon here and you announced publicly that she had committed suicide. And you talked about, you attributed it to her mental health. Why did you feel the need to come out with that at that moment?
That's a great question. So first, let's discuss why I preached that morning. Is that okay? Okay, so people have been asking that. So have you ever taken any psychology classes or anything like that?
Very few.
Okay, yeah, I haven't taken any. So I would love to find a book or a psychology professor or someone that could tell me the correct response.
And if you pull up in your Honda tonight, I'm walking over to your ass. I'm just telling you that right now.
When you spend 7 years trying to keep someone alive,
I'll get the fuck
by just taking a few.
I will tell you right now, I will get the fuck out of my chair in the middle of my damn live and I will walk up to your ass. Don't do it.
Pills that their family tells them not to take. Then when they don't take it, they go into a hospital. Their family takes them out, and then you spend 3 months trying to get them help when her family's telling them that you're evil and the bad person. And then it finally happens, the thing that you've been dreading for 7 years, then you're trying to prevent for 7 years, then it happens. I don't know what the correct response is, right? Am I supposed to stay home and cry? Am I supposed to go out with my friends? Am I supposed to go to a bar and drink? I don't know what the right thing is, right? As a pastor, should I just get on my knees and pray? I mean, I want to die in that moment. And so the next morning, I remember thinking, okay, if I stay home, I'm probably going to kill myself. I'm probably going to just go to heaven and be with her and be done. Because I need to be around people, but I don't want to be around people and come to church if I'm not going to preach, because then I'll be judging the guy that's preaching the whole time. And I can preach just as easy as I can breathe. So I'm just going to go in the mode of what I'm normally going to do and just continue my life normally until I finally have to deal with what's going on. And so I didn't know what else to do. I didn't know the right response. I wish somebody had told me, in hindsight, if I go back in time, I probably would have done the same thing and still preached. And then at the end, and the sermon was about leaving your legacy and the people you leave on earth and your memory that's being left. So I thought maybe that's God. Then I thought, you know what, Micah would want me to preach. That's exactly what she'd want me to do. She'd be telling me to do it. She'd be trying to force me to do it. So I preached. And then at the end of the sermon, when I made the announcement was made. And of course, I'm not in a clear thinking frame of mind. I mean, it's like, it's not like I'm, kumbaya and got it all together.
I love you guys, because I don't have to seem like such an asshole to JP. I really do appreciate you guys, because really, that's why I'm just highlighting you guys. Hey, because I mean, I know I'm ripping in. I know I'm ripping in tonight. All right, I know I'm ripping in. Thank you, everybody, because I do appreciate. I don't have to say everything. You know what I mean? I don't have to say everything. But really, hello.
I said what I said because
what?
I didn't want them to think that it was because she's a bad person, or I wanted them to know, like, if Micah does anything that's out of character, it's because of her mental illness. It's not because of her. Like, she's a wonderful woman, full of integrity. When she's on her medicine, she's black and white, does the right thing, does not like the wrong thing being done. Off medication, she's a totally different person, and I didn't want them to see her as someone that was bad. I wanted them to know it's just a sickness. Like if you have heart disease, or if you have, diabetes or whatever, mental illness, you need medicine to continue going forward. And so that's why I said that.
Also, something I found interesting in that moment, you said, before I tell you this news, I'm going to paraphrase here. I'm going to tell you this news, and I want you to leave. I don't want you to stand up and talk about it. Why?
That's a great question. And that was actually intentional, because the last thing I wanted to hear.
It's a great question.
Was people talking about my wife. I wanted them to go and take it to Jesus.
Thank you.
Before they start, doing what some Christians like to do and just chatter. And I didn't want to experience the extra pain. I didn't want to be mad at somebody in my church because I heard them say, well, I'm not even going to guess at what somebody could have said, but I didn't want anybody to say anything negative about my wife.
Bro, that's all you did at this. At the announcement, you even said, now y'all know that she had a hard time getting her medicine. And she was, the only person that was talking negative about your wife was you, dude. That's why I said when I first heard your frickin' announcement, way back in the beginning, I said, wait a minute. Forget the pastor part. What loved one or friend talks about their friend or loved one in front of a group of people like that? Forget the pastor part. Forget the pastor part. What? You, who was talking bad about
Another
besides you?
Point of concern, let's say, for people watching was when you gave a eulogy, was something concerning. People said that was concerning that you said that you tried to raise Micah from the dead. And I believe at another point you said,
yeah, he does say
laid
that
next
every
to her
time, don't he?
body in the morgue.
That's a good question.
Is that true?
I didn't lay next to her body. I mean, I laid. I couldn't. You can't lay next to her because her body's up on this thing. But I mean, I hugged her, and I sat on the floor, next to her and just talked to her for a while. But yeah, I tried raising her from the dead, because you know what? If it had worked, we'd have a whole different story. But God forbid.
The smirk. You know what? Protest Jesus J was asking me, what's the one question? What's the one question that you would like to ask JP? I don't know. Let's see.
Next to her and just talked to her for a while. But yeah, I tried raising her from the dead, because you know what? If it had worked, we'd have a whole different story. But God forbid.
Yeah, that's right, because Micah's passing is a fucking joke to you. My bad. Because Micah passing is a fucking joke. No, it's not. The one question I would have to ask you, JP. The one question now that I would have to ask you is zombie apocalypses a real thing? Do you fight off zombies? Do you got a shelter underneath your house to ward off zombies so they don't come? Do you got nails? Do you got pieces of wood down there so you can keep nailing up the window like you're in Call of fucking Duty? We got a zombie apocalypse coming. Because, I mean, if you really think, think if it would have worked, we wouldn't even be talking about this right now. I want to know, do you think zombies exist? And I bet your ass would say yes. Oh, my Lord. Probably even be a Bible scripture about it.
Next to her, because her body's up on this thing. But I mean, I hugged her, and I sat on the floor, next to her and just talked to her for a while. But yeah, I tried raising her from the dead, because you know what? If it had worked, we'd have a whole different story. But God forbid me not try it, and always wonder the rest of my life, would it have worked? Right? Jesus did it. Elisha did it. There's a few other people in the Bible, and so
right. Just like if you don't build that zombie shelter underneath your house, you don't want to come across the zombie apocalypse and go, damn, I wonder if I would have built that shelter. You don't want to do that, do you, JP? Oh my God. And I have to contribution call out. This cracked me up. And I'm calling it out anyway. Kylie Cosmos with the 1999 super chat. Hey, JP, leave those trees alone. Is that what you were thinking, Kylie? Let me know. Because as soon as I seen those words, I just instantly thought of Pink Floyd. Hey, JP, leave those trees alone. Bum, 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 bum. Right? You can't have any meat if you don't have your pudding. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat your meat?
Yes, if somebody I love more than anything in the world has passed away, what I believe to be an early death, you better
Yeah,
believe I'm going to try to, in Jesus' name, raise him from the dead.
Leave
I
no
believe in healing.
trees
I believe in
alone.
miracles. I believe in the raising of the dead. I'm a one God, apostolic, tongue talking, holy rolling, born again, heaven bound believer in the liberated power of Jesus' name. I'm not ashamed of it.
Sold. He's an auction, and I'm not ashamed. Hold on. I want to get that down. Hold on 1 second. Let me try and do that. Let me learn this real quick. Hold on.
Next to her because her body's up on this thing, but I mean, I hugged her, and I sat on the floor, next to her and just talked to her for a while. But yeah, I tried raising her from the dead because you know what? If it had worked, we'd have a whole different story. But God forbid me not try it, and always wondered the rest of my life, would it have worked? Right? Jesus did it. Elisha did it.
What if it worked? I would have been thinking my whole life, just like the storm shelter for the
A few other
zombies.
people in the Bible and
Zombie shelter, storm shelter, same thing.
So, yes, if somebody I love more than anything in the world has passed away, what I believe to be an early death, you better believe I'm going to try to, in Jesus' name, raise them from the dead.
What fucking pastor? What pastor? What pastor thinks they can raise?
I believe in healing. I believe in miracles.
All right.
I believe in the raising of the dead. I'm a one God apostolic.
I'm a one God apostolic tongue talking holy. I'm a one God apostolic tongue talking
holy rolling born again heaven bound
holy rolling born again heavenly man
believer in the liberated power of
believer in the liberated power of Jesus' name.
I'm not ashamed of it.
I'm not ashamed of it. I fucked it up already. Hold on. He had some good practice on that.
Said you laid next to her body in the morgue.
I'm a one God.
I didn't lay.
I'm a one. Oh my Lord, I'm fucking it up
on this thing, but I hugged her, and I sat on the floor, next to her and just talked to her for a while. But yeah, I tried raising her from the dead because you know what? If it had worked, we'd have a whole different story. But God forbid me not try it, and always wondered the rest of my life, would it have worked? Right? Jesus did it. Elisha did it. A few other people in the Bible, and so yes, if somebody I love.
All right, hold on. I got to give you the contribution call out real quick. Pam, thank you so much for the $1.49 super sticker. And I think it's a friggin' peach, ain't it? Hold on. Let me see. I got to scroll up on my YouTube. It is a peach. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Pam. Oh, shit.
Love.
I'm a little I'm a little disappointed in myself. I'm not on my game. Not on my game tonight.
In the world has passed away. What I believe to be an early death. You better believe I'm going to try to, in Jesus' name, raise them from the dead. I believe in healing. I believe in miracles. I believe in the raising of the dead. I'm a one God apostolic.
I'm a one God. Oh, it's the apostolic thing. That's okay. I got the holy rolling. I'm a one God apostolic tongue talking holy
rolling born again heaven bound.
Born again heaven bound, not heaven man. Oh, it fucked me up. I'm a one God apostolic tongue talking holy rolling born again. Ooh, born again what?
Dead. I believe in healing. I believe in miracles. I believe in the raising of the dead. I'm a one God apostolic tongue talking holy rolling born again heaven bound believer in the liberated power of Jesus.
Does anybody remember the Micro Machines commercial from back in the day? Do y'all remember that? Remember the Micro Machines? If you don't, I like to take you back from time to time. just to show you a little bit of what I'm talking about. It was this, remember?
This is the Micro Machine Man presenting the most miniature motorcade of Micro Machines. Each one has dramatic details, terrific trim, precision paint jobs, plus incredible Micro Machine pocket playsets. There's a police station, fire station, restaurant, service station, and more. Perfect pocket portables to take any place. And there are many miniature playsets to play with, and each one comes with its own special edition Micro Machine vehicle and fun, fantastic features that miraculously move. Raise the boat.
I'm not going to bore you. I'm fucking it up. I'll admit it. Let's get back.
In Jesus' name. I'm not ashamed of it.
Shit. Listen. I'm still, y'all know from this morning. I told you from this morning. I'm still recouping from this drive. I woke up this morning going, I don't even want to get out of bed. I'm so tired. Hey, it is what it is. Tomorrow night.
Can't argue that it would
Tomorrow night.
certainly be a different story if he'd been able to raise Micah Miller from the dead. Still to come. Remember the apology letter that John...
With Micah is healthy?
Wow, that's funny too. So listen to this part.
Would you characterize your relationship with Micah as healthy?
Oh man, we had, when she was on her medicine, we had the greatest marriage you could ever imagine. We spent every day together. I don't know any other couple that spends every day. So we wake up, well, she'd kind of wake up before me, but you know, we'd go work out together every day, 5 days a week.
There you go, Busby. There you go. That's his version of speaking in tongues. Oh, you got Mad TV Stewart and Micro Machine Guy.
Restaurant, service station, and more. Perfect pocket portables to take any place. And there are many miniature playsets to play with, and each one comes with its own special edition micro machine vehicle and fun, fantastic features.
Lunch together every day.
Too much, bro.
We would work together every day. We'd pick up the kids, do stuff with the kids every day. We'd go to dinner every night together. Then every night we would have our routines. So there's 3 things we would do. We would either sit in the bathtub together for 2 hours until the water went from steaming hot to ice cold. She bought this big air mattress we'd put in the back of the truck, and we'd go park somewhere here in Myrtle Beach where there's no lights. And she'd bring us some hot chocolate, and we'd lay on the air mattress for 2 hours. Or we would go out on the beach with our beach blanket and lay there for 2 hours. But the point was, no cell phones, just her and I. She would talk 90% of the time. I would talk 10% of the time, and I would just listen. And so every night, 2 hours, we'd hang out together. And so was our marriage healthy? It's probably as healthy as any other American marriage.
Have you ever abused your wife?
Never, not once in any way, shape, or form. I took better care of her than anybody could ever take care of her. I never asked her to clean the house, not once in 7 years of marriage. She never had to cook a single meal. She never had to work. She was never harmed physically in any way.
In a letter or in an email you wrote to Micah, you apologized.
Yes.
Right? You apologized for tracking her, for messing with her tires, for posting the picture. So that's all true, right?
So great question. I'm so glad you asked that, actually. If I wanted to lie about that, I would just say I never wrote the letter, right? Because how can you prove that I wrote somebody a letter? There's no signature, there's no name, it's not in my handwriting. But I 100% wrote the letter. And I did it because the night that she was with me, the last night we were together for 4 hours, at one point, because the whole 4 hours I'm trying to get her to take her medicine. And then she said, my family doesn't want me to. They don't want me to come inside the house. Maybe it's your house, come inside. So finally get to the point, she says, you know what? I'll take my medicine and I'll come home if you'll give me $10,000 and if you'll write me an apology letter.
So let me understand this correctly. The email that you wrote to Micah, apologizing for hiring a PI, tracking her, messing with her tires, and posting a topless photo of her. You wrote that.
Prayers to all of you all for, I'm not going to say it, and I'm not going to highlight the comment, but I just want to say prayers to you guys that it was the same thing for me. I was in a domestic violence situation back when police didn't think that guys that didn't hit women went through that. My daughter's mother was knew I didn't hit women, knows from the get-go. I was brought up from ever since I can remember. Mom always told me, don't ever hit a woman. Don't ever hit a woman. Don't ever hit a woman, because she came from a domestic violence. My birth dad that I don't know was the domestic abuser. The reason I don't know him is because of what he was doing to my mom. And then after I was born, hell, the shit he was trying to do to me while I was still in my mom's womb. He didn't want me. He was successful with who was supposed to be an older brother for me. He was successful with that. He was successful with that older brother that was supposed to be a brother. Unfortunately, he succeeded before the birth. Tried to do the same thing with me. No. When people tell me, CJ, take a break, CJ, slow down, y'all don't understand my since before I was born. I understand. So when I grew up, never did, never would. If I was the one that got hit, still wouldn't hit. Daughter's mother used that against me. Back in a time when cops didn't think the shit happened. Oh, you're lucky we're not arresting you. And you're the one with the busted lip and the bloody torn shirt, and she doesn't have a mark on her. You're lucky we're not taking you to jail. And then walk right past me every single time. And the sad thing is she continued to do this shit with my daughter when we weren't together anymore. That's why I got full custody. Because I wasn't as much drive as you see that I give everything that I have. I gave that much damn drive to make sure that she never had, when I found out the shit that was going on, damn straight. I represented myself in court. I represented myself in child custody court because I couldn't afford it. I had no choice but to represent myself. Damn straight, I represented myself, and I motherfucking won.
That you say?
Yes,
but
sir.
Now you're saying that you didn't actually do these things.
I did the PI thing, but so over the years, what I've learned
Prayers
with her
to
is
all you victims
when she's in a
out there.
delusional state of mind, I have to play into it in order to get her back on medicine. So the first year or two, when she'd say something, I'd say, that's not true, that's not real. She'd get mad and blow up and, knock a hole in the wall or something like that. So then by December 2019, I think it was, we were watching TV and she just stopped and said, "You're a double agent." And I said, "No, I'm not." She says, "Yes, you are." She said, "And I'm going to call the police." She said, "You're a double agent. You've stolen my things, and I'm going to put you in jail." And I was like, "Oh my goodness, what I'll do?" She hadn't been taking her medicines.
Whatever. What am I going to do? I haven't been taking my medicine. I think I'm a double agent. Every time that I'm talking to somebody on the phone, when I'm busy or I want to get off or I'm uncomfortable, hey, I got a call from England coming in. How many of y'all that have talked to JP have heard him say, "I got a call from England. I got a message from England. I got to go. I got a meeting with England"? What is this fascination with England? Because you don't like to travel. You said you don't like missionary trips. You don't like to travel. You just like to stay home and teach. You're a teacher. You don't travel. You don't go nowhere. What is this fascination with England? I don't get it.
So just to be clear, you wrote this to Micah, but now you're saying you didn't do those things.
No, I did not slash the tire. I did not. I don't think there's a naked picture of her anywhere, ever. Anyway, I think that was just a made up thing.
It's not easy.
And I think that her tire just got something ran over from what I understand. I don't know. I didn't see anything. But I did hire the PI before. I did everything I could to stop her from getting a weapon, everything you could imagine. I hired a private eye and I said, put a tracker on her car. And if she gets anywhere near a gun store, please let me know. I did everything I could think of. And
did that private eye alert you
she never,
that day?
No, I had stopped paying for it about 4 weeks beforehand. Yeah.
Why?
Running out of money and people telling me that she was totally fine.
See what I'm saying? This is the truth, y'all. I ran out of money. I quit paying her 3 weeks. I quit paying her 3 weeks. When I say he's only saying he's worth $5 million, the property alone of both church land is 5.3. You're going to tell me you don't have a 200,000 in assets to then get you to the 5.5 so you can claim 5.5? Because what rich person lowballs their worth? Person lowballs their worth. If they have property that's worth $5.3 million and you're going around telling everybody that you're worth 5, it means you're fucking broke. Because if all these other assets that you don't or that you have don't get you to 5.5, 6, you're broke. Because anybody that is worth 5 million isn't going to go, yeah, I'm only worth 5 million, but they're worth 5.5. Fuck no. They want people to know they're worth 5.5. They're not going to lowball you. They're going to tell you. They're going to give you the exact, or they're going to inflate it a little bit. So when you can't even pay a PI 3 weeks before she passes away, you just admitted it. You're fucking broke. And you've been broke for a long time. The dare to care? Hey, that happened at a shitty time, didn't it, sir? Because you're broke as fuck. And you need to try and recoup money you claim you're cracking, bro. You're broke.
Private Eye alert you
She never.
that day?
No, I had stopped paying for it about 4 weeks beforehand. Yeah.
Why?
Running out of money and people telling me that she was totally fine and I'm wasting my time.
So what do you say to the doubters and critics who say you drove her to suicide?
That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. So wait. She wasn't with me. Because listen, with me, she didn't commit suicide. Apart from me for 3 months and with her family, she did commit suicide. One of the last things she showed me a book she's reading called I Love Jesus, But I Want to Die. And I said, why do you want to die? She said, because I can't come home because my family won't let me.
No, she can't come home because she can't get away from your ass. You know what? I would love to talk to this guy that interviewed him on News Nation. I would love to talk to him. I got to try and reach out to him or something. I want to talk to him because I got to be like, bro, this has got to be the weirdest freaking interview that you've ever done in your career. And I would be so interested. To like hear, dude, what went through your mind when this? What were you thinking when you heard this? Did this make sense? Oh, gosh. I'm getting this interview. I'm telling you.
That's what I say to them.
Experience of a lifetime.
Still to come,
Still to come, you're not going to be wearing a different color of clothing on the next show. We all know that.
and why he was around on.
They're going to hit the shit out of me with this video, watch, because News Nation, I don't know why. For some reason, News Nation just... I don't get it. They just tax the hell out of these episodes. News Nation, that's it. It's just News Nation.
I'm so sorry.
Give me a minute.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
What on earth led to this? All that next.
All right. So when we watched this, we watched the teasers, right? And we watched the teaser, and this teaser said JP breaks down prior to interview, and we're like, whoa, what the hell? So we're sitting here watching it, and I came to the conclusion that JP finally probably got, hey guys, hey, do you guys have a list of questions? You know, just so because, you know, I'm really sad and I'm heartbroken. And, you know, I want to try and keep my composure. So it might help me a little bit if I could know the questions, you know, that you're going to be asking before. Is that okay? Well, yeah. Here's a copy of the questions. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Oh, that's a good question. Oh, that's a good question, too. Yeah, that's a good question. Wow, these are all really good questions. I appreciate that. In his mind, he's going, oh, fuck. What am I going to do? He's going to ask me all these things. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do? And then all of a sudden, when the camera light turns red, now it really hit him, didn't it? It really hit him at that point. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? They're going to find out I'm a fraud. They're going to find out I'm a fraud. What am I going to do? I know what I'm going to do. And I want him to do what I want him to do. I'm going to cry a bunch. And I'm going to create a bunch of emotion. Because I know creating emotion is the easiest way for somebody to take their defenses down. And if they take their defenses down, then they ain't going to ask me harder questions. And they'll probably believe me. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to do this. That's what they're going to do. This is what happens when you get the list of questions. You don't know what you're going to do, and you got to come up with something, right?
All of our questions, even the ones that...
Oh, come on. Quit talking, Ashley.
So sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. I'm so sorry.
What am I going to do? What am I going to do? There's too many of them going on. I have too many thoughts.
Oh, man.
What's a lie? I can't remember. What did I say to this? Oh, my gosh. I got to remember. Huh? Oh, shit.
What's tripping you up?
Just being able to tell. Just being able to talk about everything.
That's the same shit that he does when he's preaching. Same shit. Same shit.
It feels like people don't care to hear the truth. They just
they care to hear
the truth, off of feelings and believe whoever screams the loudest rather than whoever has the proof.
Do you feel that you did anything that you would
Probably
change?
Not.
Do you feel any part responsible?
God, that's a great question. Man,
that's a great question. And probably politically. But listen. I'm just a little crabby tonight because I thought somebody was going to keep their word. So I'm just a little crabby tonight. I apologize. Because I expected more. I expected 150% from a pastor. I expected a pastor to keep his word. I'm a little crabby. I can't help it. I'm a little crabby. JP, you ask everybody else to forgive you for some outlandish shit. Will you forgive me? Will you? There we go. That's a good one right there. Will you forgive me for Man TV Stewart?
That's such a good question. Wow, what a good question. Can I have a second to think about it?
Sure.
Okay. Oh my gosh, that's such a good question. What would I do differently? Oh man. I know what I do. I know what I do. I know what I do. I would not involve her family.
Being very sarcastic. Very. So you go from crying your ass off. You go from crying your ass off to then being sarcastic. How does that happen, you guys?
So sorry.
The switch.
Oh man. Oh.
No, I need more than a Snickers, Busby. I need like a big old country meal with ham and mashed potatoes and corn and biscuits and gravy and all sorts of stuff. I need I need a buffet. That's how hungry I am. I need more than a Snickers, bro. I'm starving.
Oh man.
Instant switch.
What's tripping you up?
Just being able to tell. Just being able to talk about everything. It feels like that people don't care to hear the truth. They just want to go off of feelings and believe whoever screams the loudest rather than whoever has the proof.
Do you feel that you did anything that you would change? Do you feel any part responsible?
God, that's a great question.
And you know it's the same part because he's wiping and wiping. You know it wasn't a splice, so you can't say, oh, that question was 5 minutes after they just cut out the part. Bullshit. You're still wiping your fucking nose, bro. Watch.
Truth. They just want to go off of feelings and believe whoever screams the loudest rather than whoever has the proof.
Do you feel that you did anything that you would change? Do you feel any part responsible?
God, that's a great question. Man, that's such a good question. Wow, what a good question. Can I have a second to think about it?
Sure.
Okay. Oh my gosh, that's such a good question. What would I do differently? Oh man.
This is moment number 2 in this interview. All right. This is moment number 2 where oh my gosh. This is moment number 2. I'd be confronting your ass. I'd be confronting your ass. This is, oh man, it's so sad. I wish there would have been a guy in Micah's life that didn't put up with this fucking shit. You know what I'm saying, ladies? You know what I'm saying, ladies? You got an ex-boyfriend that treated you like fucking shit. I tell you. They usually don't happen, but man.
That's such a good question. Wow, what a good question. Can I have a second to think about it? Sure. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's such a good question. What would I do differently?
And on a serious note, a billion prayers to the family. Because the fact that I understand why some of them didn't watch it because they really would. if I'm feeling like this, where it's like, bro, we would have to have a conversation, dude. It's just happening. We'd have to have a conversation. If I'm feeling like this, y'all, do me a favor. Hashtag justice for Micah as many times as you want, please. Throw the purple hearts in chat. Prayers and love and support, infinity to the family, because you not only had to deal with this behavior before, I can't imagine what it's like. I can't imagine what it's like to miss your loved one and to hear this. Oh, I better shut up.
Oh man. I know what I do. I know what I do. I know what I do. I would not involve her family when she's having mental episodes and is schizophrenic and is off her meds. I would never have texted them.
We've seen you dressed as Spider-Man in videos.
Okay, let me just wait, hold on. I'm not Spider-Man. I can neither confirm nor deny.
To me, it says Spider-Man as the person who's texting me.
This is why they said, because we said it a couple nights ago when we went into the audio, and I said, this is weird. They're playing the ending, the beginning at the end. Because remember, guys, when he was crying, it said that it was before the interview. Why are we what? Oh, see what I'm saying? You go from bawling your freaking eyes out to this.
I'm not Spider-Man.
I
can neither confirm nor deny.
To me, it says Spider-Man as the person who's texting me. So we've seen you in videos dressed as Spider-Man. We know there's a Spider-Man character in your back of your house somewhere. Her family wonders if you have identity issues and this need to align with superheroes. What's your reaction? And what's the reason for the Spider-Man?
Well, first of all, I can neither confirm nor deny that I've ever put on a Spider-Man costume. But you'll never see me in the same room with Spider-Man, I will say that. And I don't know, people say stuff.
But you think they're real?
Me and Micah would go
So you don't get in the Spider-Man costume? Yeah. I mean, you just sent me a picture with you and Spider-Man.
Me and Micah would go to Comic-Cons every year. We both dress up. Micah dressed up more than I did, actually.
Right after he's bawling his eyes out, you guys. Right after. You're still talking about Micah, bro. You're talking about the fun times that you had going to Comic-Cons and all this stuff. It's because you knew the questions. You knew you were going to look foolish. And you wanted to make sure that you made it as comfortable as possible. But guess what? The dude interviewing you doesn't go to your church, dude. He doesn't go to your church. We don't either. Although I really did want to when I first got here. I did make plans to go attend the services. Unfortunately, I was told I wasn't allowed because I had to know somebody that goes to that church in order for me to come in. So then I was like, hey, well, I'm here for the protest anyway.
There are times I didn't dress up and she did. We love that kind of stuff. She was Wonder Woman. She was Spider-Woman. She was Mystique. She was a lot of different characters.
So you're not even going to grant that there's something odd here?
No, I'm not. No. I put on the Spider-Man costume. I go see handicapped children. I'll go visit kids that love comic books and that are handicapped, and I'll pretend like I'm.
Really? Really? That looks like you took that at a fucking Burger King, bro. In a cafeteria. You took it In a cafeteria. You took it in a fucking cafeteria, bro. Look at the chairs, people. Look at the chairs and the tables. It's a restaurant. It's a cafeteria.
I'm Spider-Man, and I'll take him a comic book. And
hey, I saw this kid at Burger King, and he's like, "Mommy, look, it's Spider-Man." I was like, "Hey, I got a couple comics in the trunk. Here, I'll take a picture with your kid." And then after he did that, and then the kid's looking through the comic books, he goes back up to the mom and says, "Hey, right? Keep the kid distracted with a couple comic books, and then you can move in on the mama and go, hey." Yes. I know your game, dude.
Do videos with them and stuff like that.
One of the videos that has surfaced recently is from years ago. And I'm sure you know what it is. It's you're sitting face down on the ground and you're freaking out and you're talking about, you're literally squealing about being eaten by ants. Taking the wrong meds, that you missed your family.
We're not going to watch the video again. I already did that a couple nights ago. I'm going to just drop the link for you. If you haven't seen the video where I have a little fun with this, you definitely should check it out and save the link. I'll drop it here in a second.
Is your medication something they gave you?
I mean, for viewers, for people watching it, the common thought is, what is going on here, and do you have a drug problem?
So I fell out of a tree, a giant magnolia tree. It was like 300 years old. I broke 12 bones. It was 10 to 12 bones. I don't know if you count fingers. Yeah, it does count fingers. Anyway, I have all this metal in my body, and I'd never taken pain meds in my life, and I just had my body cast taken off, and so I took a little bit too much pain meds that day.
That's it.
That's
just
it.
What? Percocet?
I don't remember any of them. It was 2017, 2016, and it was like 10 years ago, 8 years ago, whatever. And I was missing my family. My wife, Micah, and I, we started through an affair, and so we were both married to people, and then we got divorced, and I was missing my family because I'd lost my family at the time, and I was on pain meds, and it just all went together. I fell out of a tree, broke a bunch of bones, took too many pain meds. That was that story.
Not hallucinogenics.
What would hallucinogenic be?
Make you hallucinate.
Well, what makes you hallucinate?
Drugs.
Like illegal drugs?
Hallucinogenic drugs, yeah.
Oh, I've never done a legal drug my whole life.
Really? Really? I got a scab on my nose. I'm always itching and wiping. It's like that commercial in the 80s, if you guys remember. Kid sitting on his bed. He's got his headphones on. He's sitting there reading the magazine, jamming to some music, and his dad comes in and goes, "What's this, son?" And he goes, "What? I learned it from watching you, Dad." Oh my gosh, I can't believe he noticed. Yes, we noticed, JP. We noticed.
Oh, crap, that was a lie. I'm sorry, that was a lie. When I was 16 years old, one time I was in a truck.
Oh, that
with
was
two
a
of my
lie.
friends, and they were both smoking pot. I didn't smoke any, but they do a thing called hot box, and so I got some of that. And I tried steroids one time.
You don't think steroids is illegal, bro? Wait a minute. Oh, wait, I lied. Oh my gosh. Yes, I know he's probably gonna be crabby. Oh well. It is what it is. Forgive me, JP. Forgive me. You have to forgive me, right, JP? You have to forgive me, right? Just saying.
Miller's family have to say about all of this backtracking and his erratic behavior, all of this strange stuff on the part of their former son-in-law. Maybe more importantly, what does law enforcement have to say? That's next.
Oh my gosh. See how glowing she looks? Come on. She's happy, she's healthy. Look at the glow. Sorry, I'm just waiting for Banfield to be done.
Over here would be where her remains were found down the river, and then all the way through this trail, all the way up here, was where her purse and her phone was found.
And this water is not moving; it's just
Not at
stagnant
all.
water.
It's not moving at all.
So presumably, how would
back, I show you the water. Even before we get the back, I show you the water does not move. It is stagnant. Boy, the trips. Does anybody remember the conversations that I was having with some of the locals there when we went? Yikes.
There's no logical explanation with the.
That's the locals, all 6 of them. Here's the facts. Here's the timeline. Here's the events. What do you think? And every single time, somebody done did something to her. Somebody done did something to her. You're in Robeson County. You don't know that. You're in Robeson County. We're the we're the murder capital of the world. You want to get away with some shit, you come to Robeson County. Y'all, you don't understand. You ain't from here. You don't get it. You don't understand. You're not from here. Somebody did something to her. Nah, that don't make no damn sense. Nope, somebody did something. That's what. Oh, trust me, I got the real strong. Y'all ain't from around here. The real strong one, right, Rebel? The real strong one. Where we're sitting there comparing ammunition. Not because I'm sitting there, because I'm sitting here going, y'all want to sit there and say that I'm going to be running out with my fucking soles off my feet? Motherfucker, bet I won't. So we'll have a conversation about ammunition. Because I don't give a fuck what you got. You got to be quicker than me. That's the thing. It doesn't matter what the fuck you got in it. It's whether you can get it off in time or not. Please.
just keep it on loop if you could.
The theory of suicide does not add up to me because you're telling me her body floated all the way down this stagnant water and her belongings were all the way up here. We had to walk down a separate trail, climb through all this mud and trees and fallen debris to even get to where her body was down the water. It's not like she could have, left her belongings and walked down the water and then committed suicide down here, and then somehow the bullets and everything stayed over there. There's no
And the gun was found up here.
There's no logical explanation for this.
Next week on our show, Micah's family responds to everything that you heard tonight from Pastor John Paul Miller.
Oh, man, that's going to be so heartbreaking, you guys. That's going to be so heartbreaking. I know they need to do it. I know they want to do it. You almost have to. Because if you let this stuff... There's a lot of misinfo sheep out there that'll sit there. Oh, running off the cliff's a good idea. Okay, I'll do it. There's plenty of people out there like that don't think about they don't think. Unfortunately, there has to be a response to it. True Crime PD is a show that regularly features Robeson County. True Crime PD. Is that like something on Reels or Tubi or something? I never heard of that. You know what? Just for fun, let's play this anyway.
This is a cry, okay?
You all right, man? You okay? Huh?
This is a real cry, okay? Not that you want to talk real and fake. This is real.
You okay? What's the matter? Huh? What's the matter?
I can't even stand that.
Yeah, see how that guy said what I said when he said, well, usually when you cry, it gets deeper, not higher. And that's why I was like, you ain't seen I have you. I'm crying, okay? Trust me, it gets a lot higher, y'all. Just wait.
Sounds like a little bitch.
Just wait.
Oh, okay.
Just wait.
Oh, I didn't just say that, did I? I didn't just say that. Oh, Elmo,
Okay.
eh? There you go. It sounds like Elmo.
Sorry, what?
It sounds like Elmo. They just pegged it. Detective Golden there.
Trust me, you
Elmo,
gotta
that's
listen
an
to it.
Elmo. Maybe
Look,
he is Elmo.
it's 7 minutes of gold. Trust me. It's gold. This
Coming. Okay.
If y'all don't know Stuart from Mad TV, look it up. It's right there.
So, medication. So, yeah.
Can you imagine Pastor at church having this video out there?
Make sure Mark's coming.
It cracks me up.
Sorry, go ahead. I couldn't hear
It
you.
cracks my ass up, man.
Look, this is what I'm saying. This is okay. This is what I'm saying right here. Watch.
Banister. Don't slide down the banister. Going for that.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Oh my God. It's killing me.
But somebody's called him, right? Okay. All right.
Oh my God.
Stuart.
Hey, JP. Feels like there's ants on you.
Wow.
Because you'll injure your cuckoo, and that's all that's going for that.
What kind of medicine are you on?
I mean, people pick on me by laugh, but I mean that's good. I've never heard a cry like that. I can't. That's an Elmo. Is that Elmo?
Because you'll injure your cuckoo, and that's all that some men have going for that.
Oh,
dude, my freaking chest is hurting. Oh my, I mean, I got a goofy laugh. Hey. I will admit, I got a giggle laugh, but I mean, I've never cried like that. I mean, never, ever.
That's what I'm trying to tell people. Like, it's Stuart from Mad TV, y'all. Oh gosh. Oh shit, this is crazy.
Do I need to call 911?
Yeah, you need to call.
Do I need to call the medics?
Get the Jesus. Yeah, you need Jesus, all right.
Your cuckoo, and that's all that some men have going for that.
Forgive me, JP. Forgive me.
But hey, he laughed just as much. He laughed just as much. Yeah, I just took too many meds. All right, hold on one second. Let's get to this. We had the rapper Informer, right? I told you we were having that conversation. Here's that video.
One. His grace is what is saving. Although starstruck, he wakes me up daily. Don't need no Starbucks. His love is profound. I just keep when I feel my feet in. I was lost, but now I'm found. I don't just want to sleep on the weekend. On Sunday, I can praise him, because he is so amazing. Now my heart is thinking, so I just keep on saying, save me, save me, save me, Lord. Save me, save me, save me, Lord. Save me, save me, save me, Lord. Will you always be mine? Save me, save me, save me, Lord. Save me, save me, save me, Lord. Save me, save me, save me, Lord. Will you always be mine? Yeah, yeah, stage with us today.
Are you past the point of weary? Is your burden weighing heavy? Is it all too much to carry? Let me tell you about my Jesus. Do you feel that empty feeling? Shame's done all it's stealing, and you're desperate for some healing. Let me tell you about my Jesus. Come on! He makes a way when there ain't no way. Rises up from an empty grave.
Good morning, Solid Rock. I am Kristen Fazzi. I'm the principal at Faith First Academy, and Miss Haley here. Haley is one of our first graders here at the school. So how blessed are we that we could talk about Jesus every single day at school, and that we're raising up new worship leaders from first grade. And then we also have a youth group here, which is 5th through 9th grade, Blaze youth groups. We have middle school group, high school group. We meet Wednesday nights, and we got them on the worship team here too. So no matter where you are in Solid Rock, Jesus is here with us. He's raising up leaders, and I'm blessed to be a part of it. Let's pray. Jesus, thank you so much for everything you do for us here. Thank you for the church. Thank you for the members here and everybody that attends. God, you have placed people here from kids in the nursery all the way up through the elders of the church, and you know exactly the plan you have for us here. And I just pray that you speak to each one of us today on where we're supposed to go in that plan. In Jesus' name, everybody said,
God of Abraham, you're the God of covenant, of faithful promises. Time and time again, you have proven you do just what you said. Though the storms may come and the winds may blow, I'll remain steadfast and let my heart learn when you speak a word, it will come to pass. Great is your faithfulness to me. Great is your faithfulness to me. Oh, God from age to age, though the earth may pass away, your word remains the same. Yeah, your history can prove nothing you can't do. You're faithful and true. Though the storms may come and the winds may blow, I'll remain steadfast and let my heart learn when you speak a word, it will come to pass. Great is your faithfulness to me. Great is your faithfulness to me. From the rising sun to the setting sun, I will praise your name. Great is your faithfulness to me. I put my faith in Jesus, my anchor to the ground, my hope and firm foundation. He'll never let me down. I put my faith in Jesus, my anchor to the ground, my hope and firm foundation. He'll never let me down. I put my faith in Jesus, my anchor to the ground, my hope and firm foundation. He'll never let me down. He'll never let me down. I'll still bless you in the middle of my storm, in the middle of my trial. I'll still bless you in the middle of the road, and I don't know which way to go. I'll still bless you in the middle of my storm, in the middle of my trial. I'll still bless you in the middle of the road, and I don't know which way to go. Great is your faithfulness to me. Great is your faithfulness to me. From the rising sun to the setting sun, I will praise your name. Great is your faithfulness to me.
All right. I appreciate that very much. Now we're going to do something special for y'all. It's a shame that 60 people just left. But guess what? That's 60 more opportunities that you get to win this decal. Aw, it's too bad. thank you guys. I appreciate that. That was a 15-minute little beautiful presentation. Nothing but Micah singing and a whole bunch of purple hearts. Hashtag for justice and all that. Speaking of hashtag, this is what you're going to do. If you want to win one, we'll go ahead and flip this over here. Hashtag justice for Micah, just like it's shown on the screen. And then we'll go ahead and hit the raffle button and see who gets one of these decals. So we'll just go ahead and let there sit there for a minute. I appreciate you guys. I want to say thank you very much for your support. Thank you for your belief. Thank you for your kind words. It's very important. Hashtag it as many times as you want, because you all know YouTube, sometimes it doesn't work. So go ahead and hashtag it as many times as you want. We'll go ahead and sit here. We'll give it about, let's see, we'll give it one more minute, and then we'll go ahead and hit the drawing button. Hashtag it as many times as you want. And we'll just sit here and wait. Now, this is why, and we're going to be having the members only live tomorrow. This is why we are having the members only live tomorrow. Because when it comes to victims of abuse, when it comes to victims that are scared, that are pressured into situations, this is why we're going to be having the members live tomorrow. Now, I'll have a notification coming out tomorrow. Like I said, it'll be around 11 Eastern, noon Eastern, somewhere around there. Come back tomorrow night. If we can't see you tomorrow afternoon, come back tomorrow night. We're going to be having Ann on the show. We're going to be digging more into the 911 call and some other stuff. But this is why I'm doing this members live, because I can't continue to sit there and see somebody's name and hear somebody's name that does the same crap that JP does. And y'all know who it is. And unfortunately, they play a very good character. But a tiger don't change his stripes. Be very careful. I've had people reach out to me in the background, letting me know this situation happened, that situation happened, this is what they're... We'll go in through it tomorrow. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. I'm going to show you some things that I came across, and I'm also going to show you how what you're being told is a bunch of BS. This is coming from somebody boots on the ground that talks to these people, that knows the truth. And when I sit here and I hear the smoke that's getting blown in front of you, it bothers me. Because when we're talking about abuse, when we're talking about victims, when we're talking about these things that JP was doing, I don't understand how this same person can sit there on camera in front of you all and act like they care. Special members live only tomorrow. We're going to be going through it. Thank you all for your support. Let's hit that button. Let's see who gets it. Let's see Who gets it? It is concerning, right, Kylie? Check us out tomorrow. And Fran, are you still in chat? Let me know if you're still in chat, Ann. Let me know if you're still in chat. If we don't hear back from Ann, then we'll go ahead and hit it again. And call yourself out here in the chat. Let me know you're still here. There she is. All right. Do me a favor. All right, Ann Fran, thank you so much. Thank you for your support. Like I said, I bought a whole stack of them. I'm giving them away to you. We'll do one tomorrow night. All right. We'll do one tomorrow night. We did one tonight. And do me a favor. Send me the details. And also you have a choice between two of them. You have Her Fight is My Fight. Hashtag Justice for Micah. Purple boxing gloves with a purple ribbon. The other decal is Love Shouldn't Hurt. The U in the hurt is a purple ribbon. And on the bottom, hashtag Justice for Micah. So, tomorrow, if you remember, come hang out with us. If not, watch it on the replay. You're not going to want to miss it. And tomorrow night, you're not going to want to miss me and Ann talking about this 911. Appreciate you all. Contribution call out real quick before we end the show. D Mystery Obsessed, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate the support so much. And really, it does help me be able to go out there and be boots on the ground, be live on location, and give you all that other extra dimension when it comes to understanding environments and the situations, being able to give you not only the video footage, but to give you what's going on in my mind when I'm here on location. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Please have a peaceful and positive evening. Thank you, Steph. Thank you, angels. Always thank you, angels. The hard work, commitment, dedication, just for all of us to be able to have that peaceful, positive, and progressive atmosphere that means everything to us. And it's about having, seeking, and sending the truth. I appreciate you all so much. I hope you all have a beautiful evening. Stay safe. I'll be thinking about you even when the show's over. We'll see you tomorrow. I can't wait to spend more time with you. See you guys later. Appreciate you.